In a castle, in a city, there once lived a king. His name was Ceville, and he was a mean and nasty man. He oppressed and tyrannized the poor citizens of Ferianis. And so it could have gone for many a year. But one day...
Ah, another day in my wonderful realm. And what have we here? A dispute requiring my judgment. Obviously, my pitiful subjects are completely lost without me. Let's see. The big bad wolf is suing the three little pigs for damages after sustaining a head wound from a falling roof tile while he was blowing down their house. On the other hand, the three little pigs are suing the big bad wolf for damages to their house. I should punish them all. They are all going to pay for making me listen to their trivial bellyaching. I think a few years in the mines would be appropriate here. How lovely! I don't think I've ever spoken a fairer judgment. Now I can turn to other government business. Oh. Here's another letter. A letter from my mine manager. It seems he urgently needs fresh workers. I assume I've just found him enough volunteers to suit his needs. Now, nothing can ruin my day. Who dares disturb me while I'm conducting important government business?
To arms! Rebels are attacking the palace!
Treacherous scum! What are you doing just standing there? Get out there and drive off that rabble!
Well, you see...
Well, out with it!
Well, it's like this.
Oh, be quiet, you idiot! We've decided that you don't pay us enough to go out and fight those rebels. We've decided to join them instead.
What? You traitorous worms want to stab me in the back?
I wouldn't go that far. We'll just keep you here until reinforcements arrive from the rebels.
Maybe I should have hired some decent personnel after all.
Rebels, come quick! We've captured Ceville!
Somehow I have to get down to the castle cellar. Maybe then I can escape through the hidden magic portal. A picture of my cousin, Brunhilda.
That's supposed to be a woman? She has more hair on her face than I have on my entire body.
Admittedly, facial hair on women is a matter of taste. Well, no, not really, no. A little out of my reach.
What now? Gonna grow some wings?
Wait a minute. If he grows a set of wings, he could escape, right?
Oh, be quiet, you idiot.
Blessed are the weak of mind. Did I mention that the statue is carved from solid stone? Tipping it over is not an option.
You want to use the statue to knock a hole in the wall? What a laugh! That will never work! You couldn't even eat that much spinach!
Or fall into a vat of magic potion.
Oh, the two metal balls on the ends prevent me from taking the rope.
Give up, Ceville! The castle is surrounded!
My handy multifunction scepter. It can be used as a scepter, a walking stick, a club, and much, much more. An appropriate barrier to keep this rabble, these subjects, away from me.
We could always tie him up with that rope.
Be quiet, you idiot! I can't!
I don't get it. Why can't we do that?
Because the scene is called The Fugitive, and not Caught in the First 5 Minutes! You can't escape!
You crawling, weak, treacherous little worms. It's so hard to find good help these days.
Hey, I heard that!
That's not very nice. Just because we decided to change sides.
A typical decorative axe. Like all of the weapons in the castle, it is extremely sharp.
I still think he's going to escape.
Be quiet, you idiot!
The axe is hanging just a bit too high. I'll have to find something to help me reach it. Outstanding. This could be useful in my escape.
Starting to get pretty boring.
Be quiet! We're gonna wait right here for reinforcements.
Hey, I think the king wants to talk to us.
He's not the king anymore, you idiot! We've rebelled!
Oh yeah, that's right.
So, what do you want?
Clunk, why do you let this little panty waste insult you all the time?
Exactly. Smiley, stop insulting me all the time.
Be quiet, dolt!
Okay.
Whatever convinced you fools to go over to the enemy?
It didn't take long once we saw that horde out there.
Be quiet, dolt. We couldn't fight against this just cause any longer.
Can't we solve this peacefully?
No,
Can't we just agree that you work for me again?
no,
Would a raise in pay change your mind?
no,
Can we agree that you're clever?
no.
Priceless. Simply priceless.
Grrr.
Cowardly dogs. You despicable traitors! You low-down, sneaking, malicious collaborators aren't worth my time.
Was that an insult?
Oh, be quiet, you idiot.
Shouldn't we grab Ceville instead? Otherwise he could escape.
You idiot! We're blocking.
Excellent. I knocked off that stupid tie-off.
Ha! You think you could overpower us with that rope? Give up, Ceville! The castle is surrounded!
Excellent. Now the rope is mine. Outstanding. I built myself, let's see, a boarding axe.
You can't escape!
Oi! I think Ceville is trying to escape.
Hey! Stop that! That's better.
Oh, my stomach is starting to growl something terrible. Why don't we take a break? Please.
No, we have to wait for reinforcements.
I better leave the rope alone as long as these two brain-dead jerks are watching me. Maybe I can get rid of them somehow.
I still think he's going to escape.
Be quiet, you idiot. Let me do the thinking here.
My great-grandfather's famous suit of battle armor. They say he never took it off. One day he went for a swim and... My great-grandfather...
What else is there?
You malicious backstabbers! Oh, did you two useless dolts hear that thunder-like sound too?
That wasn't thunder. That was Mr. Eat Everything in sight here.
Hey, I'm just big boned, so I need the occasional little snack to tide me over.
Your little snack would feed a large family for an entire winter.
Oh,
Oh, did
That wasn't...
hey, I'm just...
I can understand that, with lunchtime coming up too. I am certain that the cook is preparing a truly opulent meal even as we speak.
Yum.
Oh, yes, I can almost smell all those delicacies from here. Baked ham, chicken...
I think we should take a break right now.
What? No, that's completely out of the question. We have to make sure Ceville doesn't escape.
But I'm hungry.
Oh, come on now, I'm not going to run away. How? The castle is surrounded by rebels.
Exactly. Now let's get something to eat.
Oh, all right then. Let's go get a quick bite to eat. But you are going to be so sorry if the other rebels take Ceville away from us.
Excellent! Those two idiots were easier to get out of the way than I thought, although it seems they have locked the door from outside. Did I mention that the statue is tipping it over?
Bonjour, your reign. I've prepared a most delicious meal for you, my king. Et voilà, enjoy your meal.
Great! Something to eat. I just hope no one is considering this a last meal. You see, my kitchen chef hasn't heard of the rebellion closeted up in that kitchen. And once again, my thoroughly egotistical kitchen chef has outdone himself. Burgers à la raton. Incredibly delicious. Not bad. I could almost stand a bit more of that. An appropriate means of letting the cook know that I am hungry.
Et voilà! Enjoy your meal!
Makes an absolutely delicious impression. A choice mug of beer. Yum, not bad. I could almost stand a bit more of that.
Et voilà!
Makes it absolute. Those two idiot guards are taking a break out there. Those two dolts will never let me by without a disguise. Unfortunately, that's the only way down to the cellars. Marvelous! What a splendid collection of different beers I have put together. Ah, the trophies of my triumphal culinary expeditions. The culinary remains of my last repast. The more I think about it, the less sure I am that firing the cleaning staff and putting them in prison was such a good idea. Then again, it was worth it just for the fun. They delivered another 10 chairs with this princely table. Ha! As if I really want company at dinner. An heirloom from the insidious Charles Ceville, also known as the Crazy Watchmaker. He used thousands of watches and clocks to drive prisoners mad. What a role model. The door is locked. The key to open the grandfather clock. A little out of my reach, however. Another item which is out of my reach. I've kept the fire going here ever since I started hearing stories of white-bearded men dressed in red who keep breaking into houses through the chimney. The key is now mine, but what a cost! All those delicious, specially selected spirits simply evaporated! A tragedy. Open sesame. Quite roomy, actually. But that pendulum poses a bit of a problem. That pendulum is in my way. Too bad about this lovely piece. Oh well, at least there's more room in the clock now. An excellent place to hide.
But there is still some food on the table. I am happy to serve seconds when the plate is empty, oui?
Yum.
Hello? Where is the little king? Ah, well, I put a fresh portion on the table for him.
Things and stuff the chef needs to prepare those delicious meals for me. A dark, somewhat slippery spot on the floor. Obviously, the cook has spent a lot of time on that spot. The finest olive oil from Italianis. I gather it's for the side dishes.
Sacre bleu! You may be the king, but this kitchen, she is mine. If you want something, just ring for it.
Yum. Not bad. I could almost stand a bit more of that.
Hello? Where is the little king? Ah, well, I put a fresh portion on the table for him.
a slippery affair. Now that's a bitter cold coming out of there. That might be an ideal place to lock someone up in. Ah, I can already hear the cook coming closer.
Mon Dieu! You're back again! I've told you, there is nothing here for you in the kitchen! No! Ah! Ow! Please, let me out of here!
Wonderful! One less problem. Although I will miss his cooking.
It is very cold in here.
My chef's cooking diploma. 5 frog legs. Now there's a man who knows his way around a kitchen.
I catch my death here.
Beggars can't be choosers. You look like dinner.
Mon Dieu, my fingers, they are slowly going numb.
Things and stuff the chef needs to prepare those delicious meals for me.
Hello? Anyone?
Yeah, good enough for a side dish, maybe. Odds are that contains ingredients.
Please, let me out of here.
Look! Here comes the kitchen chef. I thought the kitchen chef was bigger than that.
Be quiet, you idiot! He's wearing the chef's hat, so he's the chef!
The clothing reminds me more of Ceville. Now he even looks exactly like Ceville.
Hey, that is Ceville! Get him!
Whoa! Ow! Ow! Those 2 useless twits have locked the door again. This is getting to be a habit. But at least I managed to get my beloved torture chamber. Ah, the sweet, sweet memories. But this is neither the time nor the place for nostalgia. All I have to do is find that secret passage and I can leave these rebels behind me. He really talked himself out. That's Benjamin. He came with the torture chamber. I've had enough of axes for today. Unfortunately, there is no gasoline in the area. Ah, wonderful. This is where the mechanism for the secret passage is hidden. I'd forgotten. No time to rest. That must be the remains of my last detailed interrogation. No time to rest. Although, As an evil genius, I would be more than happy to use this box to achieve world domination. But there is no way you would ever catch me sitting in front of one. Unfortunately, I don't have any money with me at the moment. Ah, my precious. I have an amazing selection of painfully atrocious songs here. Without a doubt, the most dastardly implements of torture in the entire room. That's been an appropriate tool for questioning prisoners. Makes an uncomfortable impression. An appropriate tool for questioning prisoners a little more closely. Now, I just have to add a lever here to let me operate the mechanism. A fitting place for those I've invited to a longer discussion to lie down for a bit. A wonderful, magical box. It turns the brains of anyone exposed to it long enough into mush. Excellent. The magic portal is hidden behind this door. Another secret passage built by my ancestor Stradivarius Ceville. Unfortunately, I never really looked into just how it is opened. The door won't open that easily. Too uncomfortable. My scepter fits perfectly, but the machinery... Fan. Ah, Basilius, my loyal servant. Despicable rebels have laid siege to my castle.
I know. You see, it was I who encouraged that good-natured mob to rise against you.
What? You treacherous worm. This is all you're doing? Why?
All these years you've treated me like dirt, but that's all over now. Soon, those good-natured fools out there will set the good-hearted yet simple-minded Gwendolyn on the throne. But don't worry, I already have a plan which will ensure that she never takes the throne. So, I, Basilius, will take up the scepter and begin my evil reign. Perhaps I shall summon a couple of demons to roam the land in my name.
Sometimes I wonder why the bad guys always feel the need to explain their evil plans. You crackpot! Just wait. I shall escape and my revenge will be horrible indeed.
Oh, no!
Oh, yes!
Bah! My laughter is much more evil than yours, and your days are numbered. Goodbye, Ceville!
I'm starting to run out of escape routes. Everywhere nothing but traitors.
No one in sight. Obviously, the villains are hiding in fear. Not surprising, really. After all, I am extremely powerful.
Hey, you! Who are you and how did you get into my castle?
Ah, Ceville, you evil tyrant. At long last, I finally meet my nemesis. Tremble, for I am Ambrosius, paladin and loyal servant of all that is good and right. You wonder how I got in here? Well then, I shall tell you. O good and brave citizens of Ferianus, today is our day. I, the heroic paladin Ambrosius, your beloved leader, did not hesitate to take up arms against that despicable tyrant, Ceville. It was my strategical genius that allowed wave after wave of you to dash yourselves against the castle walls.
You idiot!
We will not rest until that tyrant has been captured. Yet before the final battle begins, I would like to address to you a few words of inspiration.
Oh, please, not more of that drivel.
By the way, did I already mention that I am Ambrosius? That's right, the Ambrosius. I've won a great number of prizes for my body. And, of course, my hair.
One thing I know, no one has forgotten the last 20 times he mentioned it at any rate.
Earplugs would be so nice.
As long as he has pity on us and doesn't tell us about any more of his adventures.
Another thing I wanted to say, did I already mention that I am a paladin? I would never boast, but we paladins are known to be the proudest and noblest knights in all the world. If anyone would like an autograph, now would be a good time.
If he doesn't shut up soon, I'm going to kick his proud and noble behind.
Evil cannot hide from us. Oh yes, we will beard the monster in his own castle and take him prisoner. Together with my outstanding swordsmanship, my gallant and cat-like movements will leave him no choice but to surrender to me. I mean, us. Ceville, your days as tyrant have come to an end. Listen, I'll just jump on this lovely well here, and then I shall tell you something, oh, you rebels. I dream of a beautiful and gentle world, a world in which young girls can skip through dark forests without fear of being attacked by big bad wolves.
If he'd only put his money where his mouth is.
Listen, I dream of a...
If he'd only...
Ceville, your days as tyrant have come to an end! Oh no! Stop! No! My splendid sword of demon slaying. Incredibly helpful, if I were ever to run into a demon. Comrades, your leader could use a bit of help here.
Okay, sure. You just wait down there, we'll help you. Real soon.
This head reminds me of something. A painting, perhaps. I think it was called The Screech or something like that. Or maybe it just reminds me of my paladin trainer. He usually made the same face whenever he saw me. Here on the wall, it says CEFE. Was that supposed to be Ceville?
A gargoyle with a stone tongue. I wonder what that's supposed to mean.
There's debris all over the place. The well is obviously in bad need of repair. Oh, look! Glowing mushrooms. Delicious-looking glowing mushrooms. Maybe I could try just one. On second thought, my brilliant mind tells me I should wait until after I've caught Ceville. Excellent! Spiders! Good thing I can't actually see any. Naturally, a hero of my stature isn't afraid of those repulsive, eight-legged, nauseating creatures. Guaranteed no problem with my incredible strength. But I want to sneak in there. Exactly. Therefore, that is not a practical solution. That sounded rather strange. That sounded rather strange. It's harder to break off than I thought. Even my superhuman strength couldn't break it off. But the use of force, as usual, is definitely the right answer. Ah, I finally have the chance to use my beloved sword. A stalactite. A perfect fit. Every now and then, my mind even manages to surprise me with its incredible brilliance. And that's how I ended up here.
Yes, an interesting story. Now get out of my castle. Otherwise, you'll get a chance to become intimately acquainted with Mr. Scepter here.
You really want to face my blade? Well then, draw your sword and taste mine. I'll smack you right in the mouth with it.
I beg your pardon?
And so the mighty paladin Ambrosius defeated the tyrant Ceville. He threw the evil king into prison. There he was supposed to stay for the rest of his life as punishment for the things he had done. And so it seemed as if Ceville's revenge on his treacherous advisor Basilius was slipping farther and farther away. At least, that's the way it looked.
It's lovely weather, and I've nothing important to do, so it's time to relax and enjoy myself. What a lovely day!
What a rotten day.
Oh no, who's got their grumpy face on today? I'd better have a look.
In whose heart
Locked away in a damp, dark cell. And to top it all off, they even took my scepter. Right now, I could really use someone to take this all out on. A dirty old man I have to share the cell with. Disgusting.
Hey, you! Could you scratch my nose? Unfortunately, I can't reach myself because, well, I have this little problem. But hey, you can see that for yourself.
Maybe later.
Hello?
Say, are you part of one of those mind-numbing shows? Something like Ferianis Prison Idol?
No!
I have wasted enough of my precious time on you.
Don't just ignore me! Talk to me!
A little girl, watching me through the window.
Come on. Hey, you! What are you doing in there? Are you one of those bad people?
What nerve, child! I'm Ceville, legitimate ruler of Ferianis, and your king!
I am not a child. My name is Lily, and if you're such a great king, then why are you locked up? Tax evasion?
Those nauseating do-gooders have allied themselves against me and thrown me into this dark cell. They say I tyrannized them. Ha! Of course I tyrannized them. The worst of it is that crawling worm Basilius has hatched a dark and evil plan. He wants to subject my kingdom to an abhorrent demonic tyranny far worse than anything ever seen.
That's terrible. Something has to be done.
Would I love to get my hands on that rat, but A, I'm just a little confined at the moment, and B, nobody out there believes me.
But I believe you. Basilius has always given me an icky feeling. I will help you.
You? A little kid? What do you think you can... Oh, well, it can't hurt. Right then, listen to me. You need to get me out of this cell. To do this, you will need the key hanging on the wall over there. Presumably that puffed-up paladin will try to stop you.
Hey, you! No one is allowed to talk to the prisoners. Get out of here!
My slingshot! Unfortunately, I don't have any ammunition. A paladin in shining armor.
Nothing makes me sing like Ferianis in the spring.
A fish head for a fountain. How imaginative.
Maybe I should get the ends trimmed.
A little well by the prison wall. Hey! There's a coin in the water. A polished shield. It's polished so well I can even see myself in it.
A good deed every day. Oh, hello. What can I do for you, little one?
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I am the unique, the inimitable Ambrosius, noble paladin by trade. I'm known for my graceful swordplay and ravishing good looks. It goes without saying that you've already heard of me.
Oh, okay. Wow. Your hair really is very pretty. It really shines.
Thank you. Of course, it does require a substantial amount of care. But what kind of hero would I, Ambrosius, be if my hair did not look just right? Like you say, I wouldn't be the mighty Ambrosius I am today. Women would kill to have hair even close to as beautiful as mine, and it is so easy. I just use an exotic mixture of donkey milk and bits of mango, which I then rub into my hair for 1.5 hours every day before gently rinsing out.
Uh-huh.
This magnificent hair has already won numerous prizes. Say, what were we talking about again?
Oh, nothing important. Wow. Your armor sparkles and shines.
Of course. I don't spend several hours a day polishing it to a mirror finish for nothing. My mentor once taught me that waxing and polishing are great combat training.
I don't get it. How's that supposed to be great training?
Unfortunately, I can't tell you, because it's a secret technique only passed on from master to student. But I still remember my teacher's sing-song, wax on, wax off, wax on, wax off.
Shouldn't you wear a helmet with your armor?
No. Helmets are for cowards. Moreover, one of those things could affect my incredible hearing and my eagle eyes.
Kind of sounds like an excuse to me.
What? How dare you? Have you no respect for the living legend standing before you? Well, I admit that my incredibly gorgeous hair also plays a tiny role in this decision. That would do irreparable damage to the lacy fineness of my hair. No, I simply cannot allow that to happen.
It would probably be best if I didn't say anything to that. Actually, I can't say I've ever heard of you.
What? That is absurd. Even the beauty of my hair is worshipped by women and feared by my enemies. The youth of today. Well, I think you're simply too young to be, interested in knights.
Nice sword.
Thank you very much. My legendary +3 Sword of Demon Slaying has always been of good service to me. Okay, so I haven't had many demons as enemies, but who knows what the future may hold in store.
Tell me about one of your adventures.
Really? I mean, certainly. But unfortunately, my throat is very dry. I've been standing here for several hours without a thing to drink. Once I've had a sip, I'll be more than ready to that is to regale you with one of my great adventures.
I'm afraid we have to be going. See you soon.
Oh? I'm accustomed to women usually being unable to leave me alone. But, okay, take care. It is not easy to be a hero such as I.
I think that should probably keep him busy for a while.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the handsomest paladin of all?
The prison key!
Do not worry, for I, the mighty Ambrosius, will ensure that it does not fall into the wrong hands.
Oh, how wonderful! Prison key!
Do not worry, for I, the mighty Ambrosius, will ensure that it does not fall into the wrong hands.
Oh!
Looks like dinner might be a bit scampy today.
Hey, you know, it'd be really nice if you could just, like...
A small rodent. Yes, Bobo, you are so right. I should torch everything here. I saved the cost of a prison chef and let the prisoners cook their own food. Of course, there are still problems with those who are chained up, but it saves a lot of money.
Hey, you, come back! Normally, no one wants to talk to me.
Re-socialize yourself. If you wash and shave, you'll be free within 3 weeks.
I'd love to, but they just left me hanging here because I'm allegedly a danger to society. But once I'm free, I'll wreak terrible vengeance upon you. Then we'll see who laughs last.
Looks to me as if there were very good reasons to leave that crazy old man hanging there to rot. Excellent. A defenseless captive, unable to escape my pointedly sarcastic comments.
You wouldn't make fun of a poor, helpless old man, would you?
Let me think about it for a second. Yes. I suppose you're the source of this stench.
All they give me to eat here are beans.
Looking at the vermin in your hair, I doubt that you can still speak of lice. Some of them are already as big as mice.
I call the big one Binky.
I have wasted enough of... Fascinating. A perfectly normal bucket. Under other circumstances, I would probably take it with me, but I think it's been used for sanitary purposes. A small, ordinary stone.
Hey, turn me around again.
Here it says, the Holy Grail is in the castle of... Lily has to come to the window before I can give her anything.
I'm feeling
A travelling merchant. Ugh! What is that horrid smell? Little coloured bottles. I don't think I want to know what's in most of them. I think there are more goods in there.
If you... Buenos dias, little señorita. Come and look at the wonderful things El Choyo has to sell.
Who are you?
The name is El Choyo, traveling merchant and master of the bargain and the low, low price. Nowhere else in the kingdom will you find better deals than at El Choyo's.
Why do you talk with such a funny accent?
Ah, that is because El Choyo does not originally come from Ferianes. El Choyo's home is in far Spanianes. But El Choyo decided to come here to make his fortune. But enough of that. Can El Choyo perhaps interest you in his wonderful products?
What kind of goods do you sell?
El Choyo offers you the most amazing things for sale. For example, this excellent hair tonic from Dr. C.
What do you have other than hair tonic?
El Choyo is delighted that you're so interested in his goods. But are you sure you wouldn't prefer to learn something about the hair tonic?
Yes. What else do you have to offer?
El Choyo really would be much happier if you were to ask him about the hair tonic.
No, I'm not interested in hair tonic. Now, what about the other things you have on offer?
Okay. You win. El Choyo miscalculated and had to sell many of his goods to avert a disaster. In my distress, I even ran a small laundry on the side as an additional source of revenue.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Tell me more about this hair tonic.
But of course, El Choyo would be delighted if he could offer Senorita a little hair tonic. Dr. C's hair tonic is truly miraculous. It not only makes your hair fluffy and soft, but also increases your intelligence and builds strong muscles. And it is a real bargain too, since El Choyo only charges 20 gold coins a bottle. And if you buy 10 bottles, you only have to pay for 9 1/2. Well, how many bottles do you want to buy from El Choyo?
Unfortunately, I don't have that much gold.
Oh, that's too bad. Just come back when you have the money.
Ugh, what kind of disgusting smelly cheese is that? Do you sell that too?
What? No, that is El Choyo's delicious lunch. Absolutely not for sale.
Who is this Dr. C anyway?
Dr. C is, a very famous doctor in El Choyo's homeland. Yes.
Could it be that Dr. C stands for Choyo?
Of course not. El Choyo is saddened that you would accuse him of something like that. El Choyo has nothing to do with Dr. C. After all, there are 5 small El Choyos, and that leaves little time for science.
Is Dr. C related to Dr. T?
No.
I'm sorry, but I have important things to do at the moment.
Oh, what a pity. If you want to buy some unusual things at a bargain price, then come back and see El Choyo. Hands off! That is El Choyo's lunch. He would be very angry if you were to try to steal it. Welcome back, little señorita. Are you interested in the wonderful things El Choyo has to sell?
About that hair tonic.
Yes? Do you have enough gold now?
My grandfather used the stuff once and all his hair fell out.
El Choyo is shocked. Something like that could never happen. Your grandfather probably used a different hair tonic.
No, I'm certain. He told me that that stuff is only made from ink and dogs... well, you know.
El Choyo is beside himself. He would never... I mean, Dr. C would never make anything like that.
That sounds pretty much like fraud to me.
Psst! Please, not so loud.
Why? Does it bother you when I pronounce words like fraud and cutthroat that loudly?
Shh. Okay, you win. Here's a sample for you.
Oh, how very decent of you.
Yes, fine. Here, take it. So have fun. Oh yes, maybe I should mention that it... how should I say? Maybe I exaggerated just a little when I praised that hair tonic. Actually, all it's really good for is getting rid of parasites. I often rub it into my dog's coat. Even parasites can't stand this stuff.
Uh-huh. Well, anyway, thank you. I notice you no longer speak of yourself in the third person.
El Choyo thinks it would be better if you go now. Get Dr. C's miracle tincture today!
Hair soft and silky, skin clean and milky,
That was fun, but now I have a handful of vermin. Oh, there has to be something nasty I can do with that.
My hair is looking a little dark. Maybe I should have left the donkey milk in for another half hour.
Clear, cold water.
Oh well, enough posing for now. Time to stand guard again. Thank you very much. I was dying of thirst. You don't know how much this armor makes you sweat.
And I don't really think I want to either.
Everybody was sword-style fighting. Oh, you're back. Something else on your mind?
Tell me about one of your adventures.
Really? I mean, certainly. Well then, picture it. I, shining knight and champion of all that is good, once set out to defeat...
Hair-infesting vermin. Guarantee they could be used for all sorts of incredibly nasty tricks. Why? One of those appalling do-gooders. An excellent idea. The only problem is that his head is way up there, which would mean I'd have to climb him first.
It was a day like any other, really. I polished my armor, and then set out to heroically protect the world from the forces of evil. Many a brave man...
That vainglorious, narcissistic popinjay's hairbrush. It looks like he's distracted at the moment. Wonderful. I could use the time to do some truly nasty things with his brush.
And so it came to pass that I, Ambrosius the Brave... But enough heroic deeds for today. It's time to tend to my hair. I mean, my duties.
A modest view of freedom lost.
Considering my dazzling good looks, I'm amazed that I haven't already been surrounded by...
I think that should probably keep him busy for a while.
Wait, what's that in my hair? Lice! Oh! Help! Help!
The slingshot is now loaded.
Ah, sweet freedom. World that is home. Now I can finally concentrate on my justly deserved revenge.
Sure. Great. So what do we do now? Do you already have a plan?
A what? Oh, a plan. Of course I have a plan. An excellent plan, as a matter of fact. First off, we should leave the city. Head for the gate.
There are 2 guards in front of the gate.
Damn. Those 2 idiots again. Better if I stay here. You go up there and find out what those 2 dimwits are doing here.
Hello?
Hello yourself.
Be quiet, don't. Halt, little girl. No one is allowed to leave the city, for the evil tyrant Ceville has escaped from prison.
You know about that? I mean, that's terrible. But I still have to leave the city. It's urgent. Isn't there any way?
Not for a little girl.
Now, if you were a council member, the Queen, or one of her advisors...
Would you be quiet? Still, he is right. If you were a council member, we would have let you through. Seeing as you don't have any papers, I don't believe you're anything of the kind. So go away.
You don't need to see my papers.
Huh? What's that?
Nothing. I'll just be going now. Those 2 are looking for you and won't let anyone leave except council members and the Queen.
Right then, what we need here is a disguise or something like that.
Do you really think we can fool them?
Of course. I've already had the pleasure of experiencing their complete lack of intelligence. Just trust me. I still don't have anything which could help me trick those 2 simpletons. I should probably wait back here for now.
A warehouse. A very good hiding place.
Why is there straw all over the place?
Chuck Norris knows why there's straw on the floor. Sticky glue.
Smiley, I can't see my legs.
Because your big fat belly is in the way, you fool.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
A parrot.
I could eat a whole pig right now.
A parrot. Uh-oh. A wanted poster of Ceville.
I put the coin.
Go ahead, take the poster. Maybe you can find him. I could eat a whole cow right now.
A horse.
I feel the urge to read him a story. Fortunately, I don't have one.
What would you do with his teeth anyway?
I hope he increases the rations soon.
ordinary piece of string.
A really long piece of string.
A stinky, mangy alley cat. Oh, what a detestable animal.
Is there an animal anywhere that you do like?
Of course. There's my favourite crocodile, Snapper, for example. Ouch! You nasty, disgusting little beast. Here, kitty, 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 I like tuna, I like liver.
Ceville, you're a real animal lover. Wait a minute. You didn't add anything to that fish, did you?
Why, you always wait until the last minute to share all your so excellent plans.
Formerly evil, in brackets now good, arch-villains club.
What kind of sick mind could invent something like that?
Formerly...
What?
A lovely little vegetable garden.
Ugh, yuck, vegetables. Those are only good for decorating the real food.
A lovely little vegetable...
Ugh.
Common parsley. Oh, look, Ceville! Someone really put some work into these flowers. They're growing beautifully.
Oh, stupid weeds.
But those are pretty flowers, not weeds.
Ah! To me, any plant that I can't eat or at least use as a side dish for my roast pork is a weed.
Edible mushrooms.
Ugh! Vegetarian claptrap. The only way I'd eat those would be as a side dish.
And who can tell me what you have to do if a...
How tasteful.
Only if your taste runs to tacky garbage.
Are we help her cross the street?
Autographed pictures of the good fairy with original kiss lip imprint.
Ooh, I just can't believe anyone would voluntarily take one of those.
Go ahead, Buttercup. Take one.
Okay.
Ooh. Forget what I said earlier. I just can't believe you took one of those voluntarily.
A knight in black armor. Doesn't look all that friendly.
I think he makes a rather promising impression.
Looks like an undead pirate to me.
I just hope his name isn't Le Jacques or something like that.
An uncomfortably demonic-looking... person.
Wanna bet his name is either Diablo or Horny?
Height is a great thing. We should get ourselves one of those handcuffs.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, yourself.
Who are you?
We are former arch-villains.
We were really nasty, dangerous miscreants.
Har! But we've changed, we have. Arr.
Exactly. We finally want to be good citizens.
That's why we are taking classes with the Good Fairy.
And because we need them for our resocialization.
What the? I'm off the throne for just a few minutes and already dyed-in-the-wool villains are mutating into brainless do-gooders.
We're law-abiding citizens now. Arr.
I think it's great that you want to change.
Thank ye. Arr.
Repugnant.
We're doing our best.
Gone soft, each and every one of them.
We really feel that we are on the right track.
If there's anything I can do for you, then just let me know. I'm very happy to help people who want to change.
Yes, I always. Bah.
Can I do anything for you?
It would be great if you could point out a crime or something like that to us. We would like to show what law-abiding citizens we have become.
Something like, say, an escaped prisoner, for example?
Arr. Exactly.
No. I wouldn't know anything about that.
But you're only shadows of your former selves. Don't you miss the good old days when you were still evil?
No.
We feel really good. Actually, we would really love to serve the law.
Exactly. Catching and arresting evil villains.
Ha! Good thing I'm the tyrannical
What you meant to say is that you're not a villainous tyrant of the sort these gentlemen here would love to lock up, right?
Oh, yes, of course. Hey, you, the funny pirate guy. Don't you miss the pillaging and looting?
Aye.
No, we've changed. And don't forget, we are good citizens now.
Aye.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. The funny little demon. Wouldn't you like to send monsters out to fight stupid would-be heroes again?
No. We have changed. We are now good citizens. Remember?
Yes, yes.
Hey, you there. Tin Can Man. Wouldn't you like to be a robber baron again, robbing people at will?
Well...
No, we've changed. Arr. We're good citizens now. Don't forget.
Yes. Yes.
Ceville, shame on you! Stop trying to lead these poor rogues away from the path of virtue.
Path of virtue. Pah! That's no life.
You should follow their example.
Yes, I always. Bah! I've had enough of you. Come on, let's go.
Hello?
Hello, and welcome to my house. I am the Good Fairy. How can I help you, children?
What exactly are you doing here?
Oh, a very good question, my dear. I dedicate myself to my most important task. I tutor former arch-villains on their way to becoming valued citizens.
Oh, what a disgustingly good deed. I could toss my cookies.
Now, Ducky. This is an extremely important task, and I'm sure that it would also do a grouchy little man such as yourself a world of good.
Over my dead body.
Arr. I'd be careful with statements like that, matey. I once thought the same.
Don't be sad, sweetie pie. You've all come so far, and you're all becoming more wonderful every day. All right then, Hornikins. Introduce yourself the way we've learned.
My name is Horny, and I've been good for 7 weeks now. I used to do bad things, but here in the group, I have learnt that that's evil. That's why I'm here, and why I'm learning how to be a respectable and valued member of society.
Excellent! Simply excellent, darling boy. And all of us here will help you.
This kind of brainwashing is disturbing.
Well, I think it's great that these former villains are now trying to lead good lives. Great! A real live good fairy. I love to read stories about you.
Why, thank you, kitten. But don't believe everything you read. Especially not that bit about Cinderella and me. I find pumpkin quite delicious, and we shouldn't play with our food. And mice and rats, ugh, how repulsive. Anyway, I'm of the opinion that any decent woman should be a little afraid of rodents.
Wonderful. It's always good to know other people's weaknesses so I can exploit them. So you're the good fairy. How convenient. You see, I just happen to have a few wishes. I want to be incredibly rich.
I'm sorry, sweet cakes, but the whole wish thing works a little differently nowadays. To get your wishes, you have to fill out form FEE42 first.
Excuse me, but who are you?
Come now, honey, but come now.
Have you nothing better to do than to bring these poor villains to the brink of despair with your rotten good propaganda?
But Cupcake, returning misguided beings to the straight and narrow is my vocation. Incidentally, I'm also the fairy ambassador here in Fairyarnis, which of course makes me one of the councillors.
Okay, where do I get this form, FEE42 then?
Cuddle Bear, you have to go to Fairy Central Administration for that.
Are you a council member?
But of course, Buttercup, I even have the papers with me. I always take special care of it, because unfortunately there's no picture on it, and we wouldn't want anyone else using it to pretend that they're me, would we now, lovey?
Well now, some papers. I could really use these.
Can I borrow these papers?
I'm sorry, Angel Face, but the answer is no. Don't take this wrong, but those ambassadorial papers also grant diplomatic immunity. And if they fell into the wrong hands, who knows what bad things someone might use them for?
What?
I understand.
Oh, okay. And how do I get into Fairy Central Administration?
I'm sorry, Honeybun. I'm afraid you can't get in there at all. Only fairies can enter Fairy Central Administration.
You could have told us that earlier.
Sugar Pie, you didn't ask me earlier.
What kind of villain discriminatory trick are you using to force these people to return to being so disgustingly, ickily good?
But, Poopsie Whoopsie, I don't force anyone to be good. I just help them to become good, lovable citizens. The 3 arch-villains gathered here are a good example.
Are you a council member?
But of course, Buttercup, I even have the papers with me. I always take special care of it, because unfortunately there's no picture on it, and we wouldn't want anyone else using it to pretend that they're me, would we now, lovey?
Well now, some papers. I could really use these. Now we can finally get back to doing something useful. I'm getting a headache.
See you soon, my darlings.
A common desk. The fairy probably keeps her papers in it.
Disgustingly good documents, more likely than not.
But I doubt that she'll let us check to see.
I must teach her.
Lessons for the improvement of former villains. What a heinous plan!
Actually, I find it quite commendable.
Oh, that's something only a naive little girl with no idea of the beauty of the dark side could say.
Sweet!
Can't you say anything other than sweet?
Now don't be that way. Women just like small children. Why else do you think I joined you?
How? This place is full of abhorrently peaceful pictures.
Sweet.
No accounting for taste.
A lot of good deeds.
A big box atop the wardrobe. Impossible for us to reach.
What treasures might it hold?
I think it would be better if I just didn't comment.
Yay!
That statue of you looks a little crooked.
Rebel scum! How dare they! I am the undemocratically chosen despot of all Ferianis!
That statue of you...
The Roxy Theatre, cultural low point of the city.
Could it be that you have something against theatre?
Oh, yes. I consider the whole thing a blatant waste of time. It makes today's youth even stupider and more brutal.
Then why didn't you close it while you were king?
Well, it does bring in a fair amount of money.
The door to the theatre. Unfortunately, it looks like it's locked.
Good thing, too. This way we won't have to endure the cultural erosion perpetrated in there. A machine which predicts the future. However, it requires a gold coin.
The door is locked, but it looks like the key is still in the lock from the inside.
How incredibly useful. Tell me, are there any doors around here which aren't locked?
Coming to this stage soon. The one, the only H-Lo.
Doesn't say anything to me. Anyway, theatre is just for people who don't have anything important to do.
Beautiful fountain. I find it hard to imagine anything like this in a city you rule, Ceville.
It was a present from a good-natured failure named Caliph Haroun al-Pussar.
A man with a cold, just standing around.
Just looking at him sends cold shivers down my back. I'm sure he has some terrible, gruesome profession. Various notices from around the world of Ferianis.
Little Timmy has lost his dog, Sassy.
A common clothespin.
Someone must have lost it here. Hello.
Hello. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I have a terrible cold. Can I do anything for you?
Who are you?
I am... Achoo!
Achoo? Your mother was quite the comedian, wasn't she?
No. I'm the head of the council. My job is to lead the council meetings which strive to provide a better future for all the citizens of Ferianis.
Sounds great.
That sounds nuts, just like a typical stupid democracy. What is this childish vote about?
The vote will be pivotal for the future of Ferianis. It's to decide who is to be our future head of state, now that Ceville's reign of terror has ended.
Ended? My sweet Aunt Hattie, just you wait.
Who's up for election?
At the moment, the good-natured and lovable Gwendolen is the only one up for election. The council must decide either for or against her. In the meantime, the well-known and respected Basilius will take over government operations as managing king pro tem.
Gwendolen? That good-natured fool is totally unsuited for politics.
Psst. She's our only chance if we want to prevent Basilius from staying in power.
Of course, you're right. That insidious bootlicker won't be able to escape my sweet, sweet revenge.
Has the council meeting already begun?
No, not until the bell rings to convene all the council members.
We have to go. See you soon. We'll see what we can do for you.
Take care.
The harbour. We could escape on a ship.
The last time the Sailors Association went on strike, I had all the union representatives locked up. They're probably not all that fond of me.
You really do know how to make friends, don't you? A telescope to help enjoy the view.
We don't have time for that kind of trivia right now. Besides, I had broken telescopes installed to irritate people.
El Choyo has the most fantastic merchandise you could ever imagine.
Yuck! Who hung their dirty laundry here?
That is the laundry from Dr. C's laundry, which El Choyo also runs.
Talk about a dirty business.
I tied the woolen thread to the coin.
Come to El Choyo's stall, where he sell you the greatest things of all. Ah, what music reaches El Choyo's sensitive ears? Someone's lost a coin. El Choyo will have a look.
Oh, what a stink! I need something to protect me from the smell, at least until I've packed it away.
This is most unusual. El Choyo has never seen anything like it.
That statue...
I...
Just come and ask El Choyo about the super duper special sale price. Extra special just today. Just for you. Ah, what music reaches El Choyo's sensitive ears? Someone's lost a coin. El Choyo will have a look.
I put the clothespin on my nose. Not really the height of fashion now, is it? Oh, what a stink! I need something to protect me from the smell, at least until I've packed it away. I put the clothespin on my nose. Not really the height of fashion now, is it?
El Choyo almost has you! Ah! El Choyo has you now!
Too bad. I guess the fun is probably over now he has the coin.
For example, the smokeless pipe you can even use in restaurants.
A bunch of torture implements.
My beloved torture implements! No! little beast is hiding in this hole.
She probably has a good reason to be afraid of you.
It's the end of the world!
Got it!
Did I say my life couldn't get any worse? I changed my mind.
Oh, the other way around was more fun.
Oh, sometimes I ask myself whether freeing you was such a good idea.
A child.
The wanted poster is now extremely sticky.
Remember to stay on the path of virtue.
I glued the autograph picture on.
How delightfully evil.
Exactly.
A wanted poster for the fairy. The fairy is a villain. Arr!
What? What did you say, my little undeadikins?
Grab her!
Remain seated, boys. I have my ambassadorial papers, and that means that I have diplomatic immunity. Oh! An itsy-bitsy rat! Help! Help! Oh!
Psst.
It seems to me like someone just lost their diplomatic immunity now, didn't they?
What do you mean, sweetie?
Well, you no longer have your ambassador's papers, but there is a wanted poster with your name on it.
Hey, could he be right?
Aye, arr! He's right, all right.
But, my sweets, you wouldn't...
Get her! Hey, that's Ceville! Come on, let's look him up!
Ah, you can't lock me up. I'm a fairy ambassador with diplomatic immunity. Here are my papers.
He's right, all right. It does say fairy ambassador. We can't lock him up, her up.
That can't be true! That's Ceville, not some fairy ambassador! Come on, we'll have to look him up!
According to the law, our hands are tied.
3 cheers for democratic legislation. Out of the way, you fools! Make way.
I'm not going to let you get away that easily. I'm going to have a closer look at these laws. Ha! There's something. According to this law, a fairy ambassador has to meet certain conditions.
but that's over 500 years old.
Be quiet, you idiot. It's still valid.
What are the conditions then?
Here it says, a fairy ambassador can be identified by the following characteristics. Ambassadorial papers, a magic wand, fairy wings, a fairy dress. The way I see it, there are a few things missing for him to pass for a fairy.
So, a fairy ambassador doesn't have to be a female?
Not necessarily, no.
Still, we can't arrest him either. After all, he does have the papers.
Well then, we can at least prevent him from leaving until this is sorted out.
Pig-headed bureaucrats. I'm beginning to think this escape might just turn out to be tougher than I thought.
So, back into the city.
A toll house. Ha! Toll. Should really be called a robber baron house.
But you were king, until just a little while ago. It was there during your reign too.
Exactly my point. I know what I'm talking about.
Oh,
A warehouse.
I could really eat a giant lobster about now.
A nice small coloured pencil.
A masterpiece of the forger's art. I really admire that nasty streak of yours, Lily.
I'm going to burn in hell for that one. A common desk. The fairy probably keeps her papers in it.
Disgustingly good documents, more likely than not.
Now we can have a look. A bundle of letters.
Probably disgustingly good letters.
The door is locked, but it looks like the key...
How incredibly useful.
I'll push the poster under the door so that the key can hopefully land on it when I somehow push it out of the lock. I'll push the... The door is locked, but it looks like the key...
How incredible.
Great idea. I'll use the coloured pencil to push the key out of the lock.
Yeah. Stop patting yourself on the back and get a move on.
I have the key, but I broke the coloured pencil. Oh well, it doesn't matter.
One of those black snack vending machines. You put money in and, with a bit of luck, you get a snack.
I wonder which greedy money grubber came up with that idea.
Me, of course. Why? A lever. I wonder what it does. a lever. I had the vending machines installed here. After all, I know it's all a rip-off. What a dastardly little mechanism. I never would have imagined the theatre could be so much fun. All this useless thing does is move the scenery.
I have to climb up on something to get up there.
Don't look at me! Bizarre costumes. What have we here? An old ball gown.
Do you dance, Mr. Darcy? There are some coats hanging here. Looks like evening dress.
I guess some absent-minded visitors to this establishment had a cold walk home. At least, I hope so.
Comfortable seating from which to enjoy the show. Some are so close to the stage that you even get spattered with artificial blood.
Now, that's what I call being into a performance.
Opinion box. Tell the actors what you think of them.
Nothing but bits of vegetable. Well, looks like the audience were quite enthusiastic in sharing their opinions of the last performance.
A prompter.
Usually only good for steering drunken actors through the piece in an attempt to save it.
Don't you think you're just a touch cynical? Wow! A real actress.
Oh, actors. A decadent lot who think there's something better just because they make fools of themselves in front of an audience.
That could also be said of politicians or the like.
Absolutely right. Wait a minute. Who do you mean?
It doesn't matter. Hello.
Oh, hello. I suppose you're fans.
Oh, of course.
I understand, so you snuck in to watch me rehearse. How unseemly.
Who are you?
Don't you recognize me? I'm the world-famous actress, singer, and dancer, H. Lowe.
Hello?
No, that's something else. H. Lowe.
What are you rehearsing?
Oh, it's a groundbreaking new play. It's called The Fall of Ceville the Malign, and it's about the overthrow of a repugnant little tyrant.
Ingrates. For years I bullied them in their own best interests, and this is the thanks.
And I play the Good Fairy.
What the hell did the Good Fairy have to do with Ceville's fall?
She appears to the gracious Queen Gwendolen, who wants a better future for all citizens of Fairyannus, and provides for the heroic Ambrosius to fight at her side.
You can't help but notice that it's the victor of the war who writes history. Hypocritical do-gooders. You look familiar.
I am a world-famous actress.
Isn't your name Tila O'Malley?
That's one of my artist names.
You're known for not being able to take criticism, aren't you?
Those are just nasty rumors! Anyone who claims otherwise should drop dead.
Okay. Wow. I sure wish I was as great as you are.
Thank you. But my life isn't easy. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to take care of everything. But then again, that's probably what makes me a star.
Can I have an autograph?
I'm rehearsing at the moment. Ask me again later.
I think it's time to get back on track and take care of more important things.
Au revoir, my loyal fans. Till we meet again.
Oh, what a miserable performance. I think it would be best if I immediately express my opinion.
Hey, I'm the one, the only, the great Agelo. And don't you throw tomatoes at me! Just look at my dress! I'll have to have it cleaned immediately!
A stage hook. An oversized walking stick.
Used to drag really bad actors off the stage. Although my tastes tend to run to a much more military device. Oh, I hear footsteps. I assume that actress is coming back.
A handkerchief.
It looks used.
I just can't believe the critics were so harsh again. They threw vegetables at me. My singing is always great, but whenever I stand on stage and act, it simply hails scathing critiques.
Please stop crying. You're a good actress.
Really?
Sure.
Thank you. That does help a bit. Am I really a good actress?
Of course.
Thank you. You're such a great fan. But I have to admit that acting isn't in my blood the way dancing is.
I'm sure you're a fantastic dancer.
Thanks, I would love to show you. However, it doesn't really work without music. If I had musical accompaniment, I could show you some of my famous pirouettes.
One of these newfangled music machines.
That's an iGrammo, a portable music machine.
This gramophone has a coin slot. Apparently, some greedy dog wants cold, hard cash just to hear some musical trash from this stupid machine.
I ain't no dog. We don't play no trash neither. This is finest classical music.
That statue...
Oh, thank you. Just what I need.
A crowbar?
So many uses. For example, it's perfect for bashing someone on the head.
Ceville! I don't want to hear another word about it.
That's the former
I'm sorry, but I need the crowbar later myself. The door to the council chamber often sticks.
Could we borrow the crowbar?
Well, since you were so nice as to give me a handkerchief, but make sure you bring it back.
But of course.
Should I? Wonderful. This will only take a moment.
Ceville, I can't stay and watch you just steal like that.
Then don't look. Or better yet, go out the front and warn me if anyone comes. Ah, a whole pile of gold coins. Not bad at all.
You horrify me.
Hey, I hope you're not really considering just squandering our money.
Hey, this machine can talk.
Oh, you're quite the smarty pants, aren't you? Now, if you just write smartly notice, we have to put money in the slot there.
Oh, we had a copper piece earlier, but it's gone now.
A copper piece? Are you trying to insult me? Ain't gonna be no music here for anything less than a gold piece, Betty.
Couldn't you maybe just this once play for us for free? Please? Pretty please?
Baby, can you imagine the royalties we're gonna pay for each and every song? The hell, baby, believe me.
Could we maybe have a short sample?
Ain't nothing free here. Cheap is a lot of things, but sexy it ain't.
Can we buy those songs over the internet?
Of course, but only in the copy-proof Schwerble format, and there ain't no players for that.
Which white are we talking to here?
My name is Diablo. Diablo Beelzebub, marketing and promotional manager of the Hellish Symphony Orchestra.
Can we choose the music?
The Hellish Symphony Orchestra only plays classical music. Damn good, though.
How much did you want for this laughable performance again?
At least one gold piece, but I wouldn't say no for more.
We've wasted enough time chatting.
Oh, not bad. Hey, listen. You have some more gold coins, don't you?
Yes. Why?
Do you want me to play or not?
Hey, one will have to do.
Drop another coin in the slot.
Well, okay.
More. More.
That was the last one.
You monster!
Okay, here we go. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wow! Great music! My feet are almost moving by themselves.
Ugh. Now she's back on her feet and happy. I don't see what that brought us.
I am sure that it will help us somehow. Good deeds are always rewarded.
Normally, people soon find themselves in my dungeon for saying things like that.
I'd say it's part of the stage lighting. A laundry stub for Dr. C's laundry.
The box is fairly empty now that we looked at it.
Silicon wings. Ooh, yuck, how gross. Look, Ceville.
Flower.
Quality is hotter.
Hello, we have this laundry stub for Dr. C's laundry.
Ah, wonderful. Here is your laundry. Remember, only El Choyo washes your laundry whiter than white.
Are you Dr. C then?
No. El Choyo only works for Dr. C's laundry chain. Oh, El Choyo almost forgot. You get free detergent. Here you go. Don't waste your rollo. Come to el chollo.
Let me out of here, dearie. I'm the good fairy.
Good my butt. You're just a sly old fox, you are.
Aye, it's time ye paid for your crimes. Arr.
Exactly. Hey, that was kind of fun. Don't you think?
Aye, we should be doing more good deeds. Arr. I almost feel like it's me destiny to be a paladin.
This is great! We could start a club! The League of Unusual Former Villains!
My angels, I think you're starting to lose your marbles.
Yes, let us be good and eliminate evil.
I'm so sorry it had to be this way, but it's the only way we could get the papers.
That was hilarious! What papers? I did that just for fun.
Ceville! You can't laugh at that poor fairy's plight.
Why not? We got what we wanted. I just regard the rest as a little bonus. But if it will make you feel better, I could just say that I feel bad.
Arr. Be we not evil ourselves if we beat on evildoers?
No! Beating on evildoers is... Hey! No one is allowed to speak with the prisoner!
Stay away. Otherwise you will be committing a crime.
An uncomfortably demonic-looking... person.
Wanna bet his name is either Diablo or Horny?
Arr. We don't have time right now. We need to plan some good deeds.
Here, I think these documents were meant for you.
Arr, that there's mail for us, mateys. That letter's from the old first mate. He's writing to tell us how great it is to be a pirate.
Oh, how disgraceful.
Yes, that is disturbing.
Arr, arr. He's writing about all the treasure he's captured. He and his crew were just out plundering and pillaging.
Plundering.
And pillaging.
Pillaging.
And now they're in the middle of the grandest, nastiest party ever. Just throwing back the rum.
You know what? I just don't feel like a model citizen anymore.
Yes. The same goes for me. I want to rob and plunder.
Oh, yes.
Guard yourselves, Ferianis, for we villains are back and badder than ever.
Ceville, you turned good citizens back into villains! How could you?
Oh, it wasn't actually all that hard.
Well, I hope it at least helps us somehow.
Can't someone save me from this chatterbox? Help! Be quiet!
Hello?
You poor lost sheep. Have you no decency? Do you still want to make fun of me after what you've done?
Is this a trick question?
Ceville! Would it help if I told you I'm sorry?
If your apology comes with a prison key or a file, oh, lammy pie, it's all right. I'm sure you had a good reason.
Is personal amusement a good reason?
Ceville! Is there anything we can do for you?
You've already done quite enough.
I'm sorry.
Me too.
Ceville! See you soon. We'll see what we can do for you.
You've already done enough. Be quiet, you senile fool, before I cast a spell on you.
She snores like a walrus when she sleeps. She put a magic wand on her belly. Is it just me, or does it seem rather stupid just to throw all my belongings out the window? Good plan. Maybe that way I could, appropriate that magic wand.
Well, okay, but that way all you can do is push him back and forth.
That's right. She probably would wake up too. It would be better if I could somehow hook the blasted thing. A sticky situation.
El chollo de name you can trust.
I think it's time to put on our acquisitions.
Clunk, I'm bored.
Nice dress. Where did you get the pumpkins?
From the wagon beside the barn, and we are never going to mention it again.
Halt! No one is allowed to pass this point.
What were the requirements for fairy ambassadors again?
Unfortunately I forgot them again.
Oh, be quiet, you idiot. All right. A fairy must have the following. Wings.
Isn't that something? I have wings on my back.
That's right, it does.
That's not enough.
What else?
A magic wand.
And what's this in my hand then? A feather duster?
Could you maybe magic me up something to eat?
Be quiet, you idiot.
What else do you need?
A matching fairy dress.
Well, I'm wearing a matching... no comments, please.
But you look so good in it!
I said no comments.
At least now you're dressed appropriately.
That's true, so I guess we have to let you pass.
How true? Out of the way, rabble! I'm a real ambassador.
This can't be true. Is there no justice?
What was that?
Ah, the fairy ambassador. A good thing I caught you. Didn't you hear the bells? The council meeting starts soon. It would probably be best if you come with me.
Ah, what? But we were just going to...
Sure, okay. Now, let's hurry. We don't want to be late.
Forget that last bit I said.
To the council chambers in which the council meets.
The council doesn't have that many members, does it?
Quiet in the room! Voting on the confirmation of Gwendolen as the new Queen of Fairyarnis will soon begin.
Ha! I got here just in time. I'm going to vote against that pathetic queen, naturally.
That would mean that Basilius gets to keep running things.
Then I guess I will have to vote for that disgustingly good-natured Gwendolen.
When does it start?
As soon as the ambassadors have arrived.
How much longer are we supposed to wait here?
It might take a while before all the ambassadors have arrived. I think that in about 1 or 2 months, yeah.
Months? You're crazy. Come on, Lily, we're going.
Well, it would probably be better if we tried to get the ambassadors here quickly. The Dwarven ambassador.
Greedy dogs. The head of the council. One of those slimy democratic brainwashers.
Ceville, are you running people down again?
I would never do a thing like that. Lily, a cheerful little pain in the neck, is going to drive me over the edge.
Can I do anything for you?
Can you tell us where we could find the missing ambassadors?
But of course. The ambassador of the heroes can be found in the Hero Academy on Newbie Island. At least, I think she can. You'll probably find the elven ambassador in the forests of Woodstock. The dreaded ambassador of the monsters is... good question. I assume he can be found in some eerily dangerous place. The ambassador from the Spirit and Genies Union is on vacation for the next few weeks, as far as I know. I have no idea where he went, though.
So, this useless election won't take place until all of the ambassadors have assembled here.
Exactly. That's the law. However, like I said, that could take a while.
By a while, you mean months?
Indeed.
How does this vote work?
Very simply. Once all of the ambassadors have arrived, we argue and vote until we've reached a unanimous decision.
Unanimous? That will take forever. Now I remember why I hate democracy. Who's ruling the country until the Queen is elected?
That would be the Imperial Regent.
Can we vote now?
Unfortunately, not all of the ambassadors are here yet.
We've wasted enough time here.
Moradin's slide rule be with you. What can I do for you?
So, are you voting for Gwendolen or against her?
By Ingrim's greedy hands. That's a decision not lightly made. I'm currently weighing the pros and cons.
Who are you?
By Owler's Abacus, I'm the ambassador of the Honourable Dwarves Incorporated. Normally I spend my time in the old mines, but naturally I have to leave work for an election as important as this.
After the election, we can debate on whether or not to forever forbid shoot-'em-up games such as Cops and Robbers or Cowboys and Indians.
Now we'll go do something useful instead.
Wow, one of those wise druids.
I think it's time we politicians did something about our image.
Hello? Can I help you?
So, are you voting for Gwendolyn or against her?
That's as secret as my numbered account. I'm sorry, but I can't tell you.
We are gathered here.
Who are you?
I am the ambassador of the Druids of the High Mountains. For the most part, we live secluded in the wilderness. But for important votes such as this, we run down into the valley.
Could you make us a magic potion?
I don't think so. Children always fall into it so quickly.
Enough talk. We're leaving.
Bye!
That armor doesn't look much like a proper guard. It looks more bored than anything.
It's just modelled more after a real guard. I find they captured the typical lack of interest rather well.
I assume these desks are for the different council members.
Well done, little one. We have a total of 7 representatives of the different groups in Ferianis. The heroes, the fairies, the dwarves, the monsters, the elves, the spirits and genies, and the druids.
And people have to pay you lot so royally just to stand around here and debate. You're even more evil than I am. A huge boulder.
Normally I like museums, but why is this one displaying a huge boulder?
Why are you asking me? I don't like museums. A huge boulder. Why are you asking?
Sisyphus's large rolling boulder. Is he related to you, Ceville?
No. That's a cousin of the old treasure hunter, our Wonderland Smiths. We Ceville's assumed power after their line was wiped out by a snake.
A small statue of a frog. Wow, that's the One Ring. What was it called again?
The other ring?
Right, exactly. It makes everyone around invisible to the wearer.
Sometimes I wonder just who makes this stuff.
A pile of mattresses. What's that doing here?
They're probably handed out to any visitors who actually try to follow the political debates here.
An empty showcase. Here it says, the tyrant's clothes. Ah, do you know what they mean?
What can I say? My grandfather, Alistair Ceville, was a nudist. But that's my beloved scepter. How the hell did that get here?
Well, I guess it's displayed here in the museum because you're not the king anymore.
Disgusting museum toadies. Steal anything that's not nailed down, they do. The door is stuck.
I think the head of the council mentioned something earlier about being able to open the door with the crowbar.
You mean the crowbar I broke earlier while breaking into the black snack machine?
Didn't I tell you that crime never pays?
I remember you standing lookout for me while I broke into it.
I did not. Okay, this isn't getting us anywhere.
it will be interesting to see just how the council members vote.
Oh, this vote is getting more boring by the minute. I'll just help it regain some momentum.
Hey, what's going on here? That doesn't look good at... Oh, that was an unpleasant experience. I wonder what caused that boulder to start rolling. And the door to the council chamber is damaged now, too.
Well, this was fun, but the stage hook broke. Oh well, it sure did the job. The good fairy standing in the pillory. What a sight to see.
Ceville, sometimes your viciousness is really offensive.
Oh, thanks for the compliment. This lock keeps the fairy exactly where I want her.
Ceville!
The great age low. Ah, have I ever mentioned just how much I hate and detest all actors and actresses?
Yes, you have done that on occasion.
That tin can looks somehow familiar.
Ceville, that's the Black Knight, one of those former villains you led back to the path of evil.
Ah, right. Now that you mention it. Well, you know what they say. A bad deed every day.
Hello.
Hey, we know you. What are you doing here?
Well, I was on my way to once more becoming a robber baron. But then I saw this ad looking for jurors for Showstar. And here I am.
You wanted to be evil. Why are you here now?
Because as juror, I get to insult people and say some really nasty things. I can run down someone's qualities as a model without knowing the first thing about it. Here you can be really evil.
I have to admit that does sound like a good way to spend some time. Whatever happened to that undead pirate?
He wanted to take a vacation to work on his evil plans and all that.
Whatever happened to that lisping demon?
He had always dreamed of one day becoming a dungeon mastermind. I think he's still looking for the right place to build his dungeon.
Enough talk.
See you later.
A desk covered in stars.
I wonder what that's supposed to mean.
That's the juror's desk for the great new show called Showstar.
I thought I might not want to know the answer. Scantily clad, only moderately intelligent facial expression, and gives the impression of wanting nothing more than to go out and slay hundreds of monsters. That can only be the ambassador of the heroes.
It's greetings, brave warriors. I am the ambassador of the heroes. Can I help you?
So what have you seen?
I was in the molten shell.
An election has been called. Now get over to the council chamber.
I'm afraid that's impossible, as I'm busy with this model competition at the moment.
Why are you here at the show then?
That's a long story. I was out on a raid. On an expedition. When I returned to the venerable Academy of Heroes on Newbie Island, I found that the magic gateway no longer worked. No one could get in or out. My bags were full, so I came here to sell off a few things. The nice Basilius...
Basilius?
Please continue.
As I said, Basilius offered me a seat on the Showstar jury.
How do you get to be an ambassador of the heroes?
The path is long and hard, and takes you through many levels. Trials. First, you start out in the Academy of Heroes on Newbie Island, where you kill rats and wolves.
What? You attack poor defenseless animals? That's disgusting.
Then I think I'll skip the part about the skinning.
Basilius is a low-down, nasty villain. As heroine, it's actually your job to take him down.
Basilius? Unfortunately, I'm not completely up to date, but Ceville is the tyrant around these parts, isn't he?
Oh, forget it.
Isn't there any way we could talk you into coming to the election?
My contract with Basilius is for the duration of the show, and I'm not going to risk that penalty clause.
Enough. We're leaving.
Till next time.
The great...
Showstar will send my career to new heights. Hello out there, and welcome to my new show.
You have a new show?
My new show is wonderful. It's called Showstar, and it's a modeling competition. The best and prettiest of the contestants wins. Competition will be tough, but once I enter the ring, I know who's gonna win.
An old mop.
Who? What? No, I mean me, of course, the one and only Agelow.
That's exactly what I meant.
Huh? I don't get it.
Once again, my cynical sarcasm is wasted. It doesn't matter.
When is Showstar over then? We urgently need to get the hero ambassador to an election.
I'm afraid you'll have a long wait then. Showstar was conceived as a never-ending series. That means we'll be producing new episodes for years, or even decades. And since it's my show, I, the one, the only Agelow, am the one who decides how long the show will run.
How does this stupid Showstar work anyway?
Showstar isn't stupid. It's a brilliant concept. 3 candidates face a 3-member jury, and in the end, the best competitor will be crowned the new Showstar.
How long is this Showstar supposed to run?
Showstar was conceived as a never-ending series. That means we'll be producing new episodes for years, or even decades. And since it's my show, I, the one, the only Agelow, am the one who decides how long the show will run.
How can we convince you to cancel Showstar?
Cancel Showstar? Are you nuts? This concept is a gold mine, and it's just perfect for my damaged ego. I'm the star here, and nothing and no one is gonna change that.
When does Showstar start then?
Unfortunately, we don't have enough people for a season yet.
Let's go.
But I must ask you...
Ceville, that's the Black Knight.
Ah.
A handful of grapes.
Hey, those are mine. Hands off.
Ah, there's that pompous oaf of a paladin again. He's right after Basilius on my revenge list.
I see you really have a talent for making friends, Ceville.
Aha! Did you really think you could sneak past me out of the city?
Actually.
A nefarious plan indeed, but I, the great Ambrosius, saw through your little scheme and lay in wait for you here for hours.
But we...
Save your lies! My keen mind has already analyzed and blocked all of your avenues of escape.
But I have diplomatic immunity.
Really? Oh, but then I can't arrest you.
Exactly, so get out of the way, you canned turkey.
Ha! I can see you're not up to date. I may not be able to stop you, but no one may leave the city without an A38 pass.
Pass A38? Who thought up this little gem of stupidity?
Acting King Basilius had that decreed, so you won't be able to get by the guards or me without an A38 pass.
I think we're going to have to con this idiot again.
But this time without the lice. Yuck, how gross.
You again? I've already told you once you're not getting past me without an A39 pass.
Wasn't it A38?
Whatever. I'm not letting you past without that pass.
Ah!
I see.
You again?
Wasn't it A...
whatever.
Hello again!
What kind of people do you need for this show star?
At the moment, we only have 2 jurors, but we need 3. The jurors should, of course, be knowledgeable about fashion and style, and they should also look good themselves. Up until now, no one has registered to compete against me as a model. Naturally, I can understand why, but I still need another 2 candidates. Oh yes, and naturally, Showstar needs a moderator too.
What does the moderator do?
Well, he has to introduce the show, and he should make a few witty remarks to amuse the audience. It would also be helpful if he was at least moderately well known.
So he's more or less the comic relief. Who would volunteer for a job like that?
Could Ceville be the moderator?
Who? What?
Ceville? The former tyrant? Of course, that would be fantastic publicity for my show. Welcome to the team.
But...
Come on, Ceville, there should be a blast.
Oh, well, maybe I can at least fit in a couple of sarcastic comments about this concept's total lack of anything even resembling niveau.
Can you actually win anything on Showstar?
But of course! This season's Showstar winner will appear on the cover of Fairypolitan.
Are there any prizes which are actually worth anything?
You mean gold, jewels, precious stones, and other treasures?
Exactly. That's just what I meant.
No, nothing like that.
Can I be one of the models?
You? A little girl? Ha! Of course! You think Agelow is over the hill, do you?
Way over the hill.
All right, you're in. The one and only Agelow is as young and dynamic as she ever was. It's still way too soon for me to be replaced by someone younger.
Let's go.
You again? I've already told you once you're...
Wasn't it a... Doesn't the fact that Showstar is still looking for another juror interest you?
Showstar is looking for another juror?
Yes. They're looking for someone to examine the models and their hairdos closely.
Ha! There is only one solution. As a critical paladin and bearer of Ferianus' most magnificent hair, I have a practiced eye where hairdos are concerned. What a pitiful competition that would be without me. Whether I were to outdo the other candidates with my natural good looks, or to put my experience and my critical nature to good use in the jury. I'm an expert on the subject. What am I saying? I am the subject. You could say I'm a kind of fashion black hole, because I absorb everything and...
That black hole is in your head. Great! I see you'd be perfect for the role of a Showstar juror. Shouldn't you be getting over to the theatre now?
That's right. You'd better hurry before someone like Carl Lagermeadow or Calvin Gross beats you to the post.
Ha! Who would want cretins such as those in the jury when they could have me, the inimitable Ambrosius, instead? So I'll just be on my way to this contest, then. You two won't leave the city while I'm busy there, will you?
Of course not.
Scout's honor?
Wonderful. Then excuse me for a moment, please. I have something to take care of. Oh, I'm so excited about this contest. Hopefully it'll make for a good show. Maybe I'll see a couple of new haircuts I could try. Wow, am I nervous and excited?
Yeah, it was easier to get rid of that idiot than I thought. Have I ever mentioned just how wonderful it is to be on the dark side? The good guys are all so stupid and so easy to con.
But good people are just so much nicer. Wouldn't you rather have people look up to you than have them detest you as a nasty little tyrant?
You want my honest opinion?
To be honest, no. The Dwarves Inc. Limited company sign.
Pickaxes and gold. Well, at least the dwarfs stuck to their gold-grubbing traditions here.
The Dwarves Inc. A huge air cushion. I wonder what it's doing here.
Probably provided for little people so they can amuse themselves.
The famous dwarven monument, Mount Goldmore. It depicts the heads of the foremost gold-hungry dwarves of all time.
Oh, it's disgusting. Look at those greed-filled faces up there. I can't say I approve of that kind of thing.
That doesn't sound like you, Ceville. Wait a minute. Tell me, Could it be that you're just jealous?
Me? Jealous? Yeah, right. I'm greedier than all 4 of those dwarves put together. That stupid expression says more than 1,000 words. So, that's the gold price display I've heard so much about. The dwarfs use it to constantly display their firm's current market value. The golden area up top shows the company is making a huge profit. The red area below is not so good.
That's interesting. How does it work?
Oh, how should I know? Those greedy dwarfs have been a thorn in my side for ages.
Because they're greedier than you are.
Yes. I mean, no.
What are you doing here?
I guard big sign behind me. Normally, I guard my bridge.
You're a troll and you guard your bridge. Now that's an original plot. Was being soft in the head a job prerequisite?
Huh? Me trollhead, hard like rock, not soft.
You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer now, are you?
What? Me troll, not knife.
The nursery you went to had a lot of trees, right?
Me no nursery, me troll school.
Even worse. Try to look stupid.
What? Huh?
Wonderful! Your role is clear. Where's your fat partner?
I don't understand. I don't have a fat partner.
Are you also available in smart?
What? They're just me.
What is that for a sign behind you?
What? It's gold price display for dwarves. I guard no one go near.
That's your bridge?
Yes, my bridge. Troll loves bridges. That's why I hear. Other troll come and want bridge. I smash, I bash.
Doesn't it get boring just guarding your bridge sometimes?
Well, no. Very exciting. Actually, me look better job because me, born to do greater things. Or something.
There isn't much fun in talking to someone you have to laugh at even without my biting sarcasm.
That's your...
Troll, other troll.
We should look for someone with at least a glimmer of intelligence instead.
Oh, yes, of course.
A goblin who just turns a crank all day long. Okay. There are still professions with lower qualifications out there.
For example?
Well, tax officers are a pretty good example. What are those newfangled air suction and pump machines?
It's used to fill this oversized air cushion. I wonder what it's used for.
A simple spade.
Oh, Popstar has a new lover. Now that sounds like an exciting article.
Something that reads... Obviously, I'm not the only one to have their own incompetent personnel.
You can't just make a snap judgment about her competence like that, Ceville.
Shh! Not so loud. I'm trying to read my Fairypolitan here.
Oh, forget what I just said.
Coffee. Certainly nothing to be said against that. I myself enjoy a cup every morning while I dream up new dirty tricks to play. A snoring goblin. Now, if I were a deceitful little runt, I'd just clean out his pockets. Wait a minute. I am a deceitful little runt.
Ceville!
No, I forgot about my external conscience following me. Okay, I'll control myself. Something flowery. Maybe it's a cactus. Oh, ornamental plants. Who needs them?
Well, I happen to think they're nice.
Yes, but you're a naive little girl.
Better a girl than a bitter old crock.
Coffee. Certainly nothing to be said against that. I myself enjoy a cup every morning while I dream up new dirty tricks to play. Something...
Well, I happen to...
Yes.
Better a girl...
A lot of boring magazines and papers.
What have we here? The new Fairypolitan, the Yesterday, Daily Looking Glass, the National Questioner, Outstyle, and Out, the magazine.
Let's just take them all. It doesn't look like it would bother anyone.
An article on luxury handbags. I'm going to have a look at that. Wait a minute. Just where do you think you're going?
We just wanted to go up.
I don't think so. I'm the one who decides who may go upstairs and who may not. And you may not.
Ah, stupid old frump. Hey!
Do you have an appointment?
Appointment? No, unfortunately we don't have an appointment.
Then don't bother me. I'm reading an article on luxury handbags.
A snoring goblin. Now, if I were a deceitful little runt, I'd just clean out his pockets. Wait a minute. I am a deceitful little runt.
Ceville!
No, I forgot about my external conscience following me. Okay, I'll control myself.
How can I get rid of my pimples in just 10 days? That's an original title for an article.
The elven ambassador. One of those repulsive tree huggers.
But elves are admirable and enchanting beings.
If I may quote the orc philosopher Grugrosh, only dead elf, good elf.
Signs protesting the logging of the elven forest. Down with the tree killers, stop the machines, death to the capitalists.
These protests don't sound all that peaceful to me. Then again, crowds have never been known for their peaceful intent or common sense. A branch. How interesting.
Hello, dears.
Why have you chained yourself to this tree?
I chained myself up as an act of protest. I just couldn't stand by anymore and watch this brutal ecological destruction.
Wow, that is so cool!
To me, it sounds like a very peculiar and ridiculous idea that could only come from someone with a major screw loose somewhere.
The preservation of our environment for future generations is a very important issue for us grit elves.
Yeah. What kind of pitiful creature are you?
I'm the Elven Council representative. I guess you could call me the top elf.
So, you're an elf, are you? You were always interrupting my reign with your ecological histrionics.
Oh, you're Ceville. I think it's just terrible, the things you did during your reign. We elves could have been your government's green conscience.
That kind of answers the question of just why you weren't part of my government right there. You have to get to the election quick.
I can't. These dwarves are about to brutally cause an ecological catastrophe. As an elf, I can't just stand by and watch it happen. I'm not going until the trees are saved.
We have something to take care of. See you later.
It was a real pleasure having you here.
Abroad.
Wow, a real elven coach. Talk about your flower power, baby.
These tree huggers really get on my nerves. You have no idea how much those peaceniks irritated me while I was planning wars against our neighbors in my role as the legitimate tyrant.
How terrible. Here you can already see the debris from the logging operation.
Maybe I could take a little wood for my fireplace later.
Ceville, don't tell me you want to take advantage of this awful situation.
But of course! What did you think?
He's responsible for all of this horrible logging.
By Ingrim's bearded mother, what do you think you're doing here?
Who are you?
I'm Ivan Morgold, Vice President of Dwarves Inc. Limited.
I always thought dwarves were different. I always thought you worked in some kind of mine or other, digging gold.
Oh, please! That was ages ago! Even back then we realised that you could make money digging gold. The real money lay in getting others to do the work for you. Ever since that landmark decision, we've only performed managerial activities coordinated in productive meetings.
What are you doing?
By Owlis Abacus, I'm trying to work! I'm trying to protect the interests of Dwarves Inc. Limited by cutting down these trees.
You're cutting down the elven forest. How disgraceful.
Maybe disgraceful, but the expected turnover and profits are unbelievable. Ultimately, the whole thing will be decided by the board and the shareholders.
Clear the elven forest? What an insidiously good idea.
Oh yes, the best matches and toothpicks in all of Ferianis can be produced from the trees here. The profit forecasts are good, so soon there won't be a single tree left here. If only that elf would just get out of the way.
What's with that elf?
This interfering elf is opposing our interests here because of her screwy view of the world. She chained herself to that tree and refuses to get out of the way of our beloved logging machine.
You could still cut the tree down.
Ceville!
Unfortunately, that would create a lot of negative publicity, which we'd really like to avoid.
Can we have a look at this logging thingy?
By Minigram's bunions! This thing is the Tree Whacker 3000. It can cut up an entire tree in just 5 seconds and utilize almost 13% of the wood too. This delicate machine is rarely shown to the public. However, there are special tours just for that purpose.
Excuse me.
Yeah, just...
A cable leading to the logging machine. One part looks a little damaged.
A demonstration? Unfortunately, there's only room for one person up there, so the other will have to watch from down here. Now, which of you wants to join me at the controls?
I do.
Now, climb on up and I'll explain everything. Welcome to the Tree Whacker 3000. It can cut up an entire tree in just 5 seconds with a 13.24% utilization ratio. A control at the rear of the machine allows the operator to decide... Oh! What happened there? One moment, please. This'll only take a minute.
A bird's nest. Huh. It looks like some cloth got tangled in there somehow. The slingshot is now loaded. Oh, the poor bird. Oh well, I'm sure the nest will survive.
I'm sorry, but unfortunately we now have to cut the demonstration short due to a technical defect. Please be careful when climbing down the ladder.
A little outhouse.
That's probably where the dwarfs do their business.
That comment was so tasteless.
A dirty old rag. Sometimes I wonder why we're carrying junk like that around with us.
I consider myself a dwarf, and I have many friends among...
You really do take anything that's not nailed down, don't you?
Yes, there's this little voice that tells me to.
A demonstration? Unfortunately, there's only room for one person up there, so...
I do!
Now, climb on up and I'll explain everything. Welcome to the Tree Whacker 3000. It can cut up an entire tree in just 5 seconds with a 13.24% utilization ratio. A control at the... Oh! What happened there? One moment, please. This'll only take a minute.
This is going to be fun.
I'm sorry, but unfortunately we now have to cut the demonstration short due to a technical defect. Please be careful when climbing down the ladder. A demonstration?
I do.
Now. I say, the machine's never done that before. By Owler's beard, that looks like a major defect. I'm afraid I can't do anything here. It would probably be best if I were to go back to the company and try to break it to the boss gently.
Wonderful. That's him off our backs.
Ceville, I'm so proud of you. You saved the forest.
Did I? Yes, I guess I did. Oh well, you can't have everything.
This mechanical monster even blows dangerous stuff into the air through this tube. How disgraceful.
Hello, dears.
Isn't there any way we could talk you into coming to the election?
No, I've made up my mind. I can't leave until those brutal tree-killing machines have gone.
So, you're an elf, are you? Not much of your forest left.
Ceville, stop being so mean, please. Pretty please.
Okay, we can discuss it objectively. Our exploitation is doing a great deal of damage to nature. First, we need to return to regenerative energy sources, and then we can go back to let nature recover naturally.
You have to get to the election, quick!
I would find that really, really great because, as an elf, democracy is important to me. But unfortunately, I chained myself to this tree, and I don't have the key with me right now.
Where's the key to these chains?
I threw the key into that dense shrubbery over there earlier, so that no one could take it from me.
How wonderful. Now we have to play find the needle in the haystack. I suggest we just leave her here to rot.
Ceville, how can you even think of suggesting that? She only chained herself up here in order to help us all. Besides, we need her for the election, remember?
Curse this democracy. Curse it. Well, we'll just be leaving you here. The key to that stupid elf's chains is supposed to be somewhere in there. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Yes, well, no sense in looking for the key without the right tools.
Ceville, this graveyard doesn't look too friendly to me somehow.
Bah, it's just a graveyard. These are all dead. The ones who aren't dead are the ones you should be afraid of.
Oh, thanks, Ceville. You really know how to build a person's confidence. The gate just swung open all by itself.
Great. That's what I call service. Come on, let's go.
And now the gate closed itself behind us.
That was just the wind. It really doesn't take much to scare you, does it?
There's something on this headstone. Your name could be here. Here it says, I came, I saw, I dropped dead in my tracks. There! There's a skeleton's foot sticking out of the ground there.
Listen, you can't expect me to provide free coffins to the poor during my reign as well. A bit of dirt and the job's done.
Ceville, sometimes you scare me. There's something on this headstone.
This gravestone is for both release. My wife and I now have our peace.
There's something on this headstone. Here lies John the Gravedigger. As he sow... There's something on this headstone. Here lies Jonathan, javelin trainer. His final words, all the javelins over here. Oh, someone's outline has been drawn on the stairs. They probably died here.
Ah, at least he died in the right place for people to clean up the body right away. A simple piece of chalk.
Hey, we know him. That's the demon you... Return to the path of evil, Ceville. There's something on this headstone.
Adania sleeps beneath this stone, and for a change, she sleeps alone.
There's something on this headstone.
Adania
There's something on this headstone.
Here lie the remains of Jack Hummingbird, pirate and joker, who really went out with a bang. We tried to find all the pieces.
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Do you know what became of your two friends?
A villain hath no friends. But I do know that that old sea-dog wanted to raise some treasure somewhere. I've no idea what happened to the Black Knight.
What are you doing here?
After we decided to be evil again, I applied for a job as Boss Monster. And I got the job. I'm currently looking for a good place for my new dungeon. We'll use it as a base from which we will spread fear and terror throughout the country. Ha 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 ha!
What do you need a dungeon for?
I'm the Boss Monster. Boss Monsters live in beautiful dungeons where they wait for adventurers to kill. And then I hoard all their magic items, and that attracts even more heroes. That's what we call an economic cycle.
Where's the cycle if you hoard all the items?
How about an economic linear progression? Anyway, it's all about supply and demand. I have a large supply, and that creates the demand.
These new economy expressions always confuse me. What are you looking for in a dungeon?
Well, it should be a dark and dangerous place underground, like a cave or something.
You have to get to the election quick.
Not until I found the right place for my new dungeon. I guess you could say I'll be the dungeon keeper.
We have to go. Good luck.
Thanks. You too.
That's Alchoyo, the travelling salesman. He gave me some hair tonic.
Oh, interesting. He doesn't look that generous to me.
Oh, but he is.
Buenos dias, honored clientele. El Choyo offers the finest stores to the most exotic places you could ever imagine.
Have you had lunch yet?
No, some dastardly villain stole El Choyo's beloved cheese. Why do you ask?
Oh, just a question. Hello. Why is your stand over here now?
Oh, business was very bad for El Choyo over there. Besides, that was a bad part of town. Someone even stole El Choyo's lunch. So El Choyo tried to sell his goods here now.
Ah, what low-quality goods are you trying to sell now?
El Choyo now sells tours with Dr. C's travel agency. Thanks to El Choyo, you can now visit all those strange and exotic places you always wanted to see.
So what kind of tours do you sell?
Excellent question, little señorita. El Choyo offers the best tours in all Ferianes. You can get bit by the giant mosquitoes in the Swamp of Terror, or face the avalanches on Mount Neverbest. Or you can head out to endure the unbearable heat in the endless deserts of Doom, or wander at the power of the never-ending storms in the Metal Mountains. And of course, the tropical shower forests with their poisonous snakes are always worth a visit. Or there's Dr. C's classic descent to Undermountain, where you can experience a myriad of deadly traps.
Has anyone ever told you that you are a truly rotten salesman? We're looking for a genie. We heard he booked a holiday here. Do you know more about that?
Ah, of course. He booked one of Dr. C's best tours. I heard that as a head of a union, he didn't have to pay.
What was his destination?
He booked a tour to the far-off holiday oasis, where he wanted to let the sun shine down on his lamp. Ah, sun. It reminds El Choyo of distant Spanianis.
We'd like to take a trip.
Excellent. Simply excellent. El Choyo is delighted. Have you already picked out a destination?
We want to go to the holiday oasis in the endless deserts of Doom.
Wonderful, wonderful. The tour costs a mere 500 gold pieces per person.
We don't have that much gold.
Oh, looks like El Choyo has another deja vu. Come back when you have the money.
We can't waste any more time here. A bucket of green paint.
Book a lovely trip to the Swamp of Terror.
Visit the boring land of nothing doing. Guaranteed no excitement and absolutely nothing to do.
I must say, these advertisements really do know how to make a trip unappetizing.
Hello, my darlings.
Hello, why are you here? I mean, you were thrown into prison, and now you're in the pillory.
Oh, sweetie, that Basilius has taken power, and now the prisons are so overfilled that they moved me out here.
Is there anything we can do for you?
Setting me free would be a good start. These chains are crushing my hands just a bit.
Actually, I find the sight rather satisfying.
Ceville, stop being so mean.
I'm you now. I'm taking your place for the election.
Ceville, how could you?
It's okay, Pookie. Actually, I'm rather happy that I don't have to go to all those exhausting votes anymore. It always takes forever to get everyone together.
Yeah, as if we hadn't noticed.
We still need someone for that show. Wouldn't you like to take part?
Cupcake, I'll do anything if you just get me out of here.
So, we can count on you for our upcoming casino robbery then?
Almost anything.
So you'll take part in the show?
If you can get me out of here, I'd be happy to.
Right then. Chin up. Ah, that's a little tough for you at the moment.
Thank you so much, Sugar Puff. Ooh, it feels so good to be able to move again.
Yes, okay. You can do your rejoicing later. Now get over to that stupid Showstar contest and register.
My pleasure, Snookums. As a fairy released from Duress Vile, I sort of owe you a wish anyway, so I'll grant this one. Dum-de-dum. I'm the good fairy, and I'm going to be a show star. Wonderful, boys and girls. Now watch out, because here I come.
Ceville, you do realise we could have wished for something else, don't you?
Just be quiet. I don't want to hear another word. A column. How... very interesting.
Come on, Ceville. Aren't you even the least bit interested in this wonderful architecture?
Not in the slightest.
Well, I have to admit, neither am I.
Hello, lovies.
Are you happy to be free again?
But of course, pet. I can't tell you how happy I am. Now I can finally fly around again and enjoy my freedom. Like I said, I'm ever so thankful, Cupcake. However, I still haven't forgotten that it's your fault I was stuck in the pillory in the first place.
Could have stayed that way too.
Ooh, true. We're sorry. Nice talking to you. See you soon.
Adieu, sugar cookies.
There's that pop.
I see you really...
It's Agelo!
Ah, it's you!
Unfortunately, I don't have any time at the moment, as they require my presence as juror in this incredible show. But you won't leave the city without a pass, will you?
Oh, of course not.
Good.
Do you have a favourite for the show?
Me? Well, naturally that's a secret. Being a paladin, I'm incredibly discreet and never betray a secret.
Oh, come on, don't be that way.
All right, you've convinced me. Well, I pay close attention to how the models present themselves. It always impresses me if they have their own distinct personality and behave like a diva. I've always admired the good figure this age-load cuts. She's almost as perfect as I am.
You're wasting your time here. I'm almost insulted by the fact that you'd rather hang around here than chase me.
Like they always say, there's no business like show business.
Showstar will be a hit!
Basilius is a villain. He's trying to take over the world. Doesn't that bother you?
The Honourable Basilius? No, I simply can't believe it. My razor-sharp mind tells me not to listen to little girls running around in the company of criminal tyrants.
I hope the show is a hit.
Enough talk. We're leaving.
See you later, and don't leave the city!
Hello again!
What kind of people do you need for this show?
Now that I think of it, it looks like we have all the people we need. The show must go off, as we always say in show business.
Showstar is starting. Places, everyone. Ahem. Well, let's get started. I'm sorry, but I don't really know what I'm supposed to say. Psst! What? Psst!
Hey! Down here!
What? Who are you?
Psst! Not so loud. I'm nobody in particular, okay? I feed you the text.
You want to tell me what to, say?
Psst! Exactly. Just stay calm and pay attention to what I say.
Oh, how pathetic. But, okay, I don't have any choice. Let the show begin. Welcome to Showstar. Showstar is a brand new entertainment format in which 3 beautiful models compete against one another. Our models are judged by our tough and uncompromising Showstar jury who never pull their punches. Let me introduce our jury. When he's not out robbing someone, he's sitting here insulting our models. The Black Knight. Just moments ago, she was hunting innocent rats on Newbie Island, and now here she is, rating our candidates according to her own unconventional tastes. The Ambassador of Heroes. He's a well-known paladin who spends more time in front of the mirror than our 3 models put together. Let's give a big hand to Ambrosius. And now, for the real star of the show, the one, the only, age-low, the good-natured fairy ambassador, the good fairy, the young, inconspicuous and beautiful Lily. Those were our candidates. Now for the test run. Away we go, girls. One more round of well-practiced applause for our candidates. Now, honourable jury, have you reached a decision?
Of course, I analysed each candidate's hair, and surprise, surprise, none of them can even come close to my own magnificent head of hair. But I examined all of them closely, and I found Agelow's most convincing. So she gets my vote.
That was very informative. Honoured Ambassador of the Heroes, who would you vote for?
I saw the way Agelow moved, and those moves were full of temperament and fire. I vote for her.
Yes, fiery moves. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Many thanks. Now on to our third juror, the Black Knight. Who will you vote for?
First off, I have to say you were all really bad. Seldom have I seen such a total lack of talent. You look sort of like a frog I just stepped on. When I think back on your performances, it makes me so nauseous I could hurl.
Not that I have anything against these horribly nasty little comments, but could we possibly have your vote?
Oh, I vote for Agelow.
And there we are, folks. We have a winner. The despicable, delicious Agelow.
I won! Oh, I'm so happy. I'd like to thank all my fans out there, and of course the jury. Of course, I never doubted myself for one moment.
That was it for this round of Showstar. Thanks for joining us, and make sure not to miss the next episode. I just had a delightfully evil idea. That should give my role as moderator a little more influence.
Hello again.
Showstar is starting. Places, everyone. Welcome to another season of Showstar. You already know the models and our jury, so we don't need to say anything more about them. Let me remind you that the jury has to reach a unanimous decision, or otherwise, last show's winner wins again. What an idiotic rule. What do you mean we're on the air? Oh, like I said, those are the rules. And now, on with the show. Away we go, girls. Oops, that didn't go the way it was planned. I mean, thankfully, no one was hurt. One more round of well-practiced applause for our candidates. Now, honourable jury, have you reached a decision?
Of course, I analysed each candidate's hair, and surprise, surprise, but I...
That was very honoured
I saw the way...
Yeah.
First,
And there we are, folks. We have a...
I won! Of course!
That was it for this round of Showstar.
Hello again!
Showstar is starting. Places, everyone. Welcome to another season of Showstar. You already know the models and our jury. Away we go. One more round of well-practiced applause for our candidates. Now, honourable jury, have you reached a decision?
Of course, I analysed each candidate's hair. Agelow's exit through the trapdoor messed her hair up something atrocious, an unforgivable faux pas. I don't like the good fairy's hair either, so I vote for Lily.
Wonderful! I mean, I take note of that in my role as a neutral moderator. Honoured ambassador of the heroes, who would you vote for?
Agelow just wasn't convincing in this show. However, I found Lily's childish manner interesting. I vote for her.
Excellent! Now on to our third juror, the Black Knight. For whom do you vote?
Well, you were all absolutely terrible. All three of you. I've seen frogs with more charisma than you have, Agelow. That exit through the trapdoor was simply pitiful. And the green used in Lily's cape is disgusting. But the good fairy's green dress is even worse. That's why I vote for Lily. For better or worse.
Outstanding! That makes it a clear decision for Lily.
I won? Wow! Thank you so much.
I lost? No way! I am the one, the only Agelow! No one beats me!
Well, rules are rules. You lost. L-O-S-T.
This is my show! And I don't lose to a little girl in my own show! It's a fraud, a put-up job. Showstar is totally ridiculous if I don't win it! The show is cancelled! Forever! You're all fired! Out! Out! No!
I think that's about it for Showstar. Your contract isn't worth much now, is it?
Doesn't look like it. So what was that about an election?
You have to come to the council election right away to vote for Gwendolyn.
For Gwendolyn? I was going to vote for Basilius. But seeing as it's you, okay, so be it.
Many, many thanks.
My pleasure, my dear. I'll just be on my way then. Till next time.
Lily, I think she likes you.
So, what do you mean by that?
Nothing. It's okay. Let's round up the other council members so we can help that useless Gwendolyn onto my throne before we kick Basilius's butt.
Sounds like a great plan. Let's go. The prompter.
Oh, anyone to...
Here it says, enriching a mud pack with honey is great for the skin. I'm going to try that tonight. Halt! Where do you think you're going?
I just wanted to use the elevator here.
You can't. I decide who can use the elevator, and you... Wait a minute! You're Lily, the show star winner! Of course! I just read an article about you!
Yes, I did win that.
This is incredible! If I had girlfriends, I'd call them right away. A star like you can go wherever she wants. Just take the elevator up. Sorry, but your grandfather will have to wait down here.
Grandfather? But I...
It's okay, Grandad. You wait down here. I'll be back in a jiffy.
Grandfather, my sweet patootie. I'm in the prime of my life. Once I'm back in power...
So the 3 whacker 3000 is incredible.
It gives me that impression. We should send a technician, no matter what else we may do.
That would be best. We'll send a probe team in to evaluate the damage. Meanwhile...
A gold diploma. The receiver showed the greatest greed while successfully raking in money. A big pile of gold. The firm is obviously doing well.
By Owler's greedy glance. That's our personal fortune, which we single-handedly earned through our devoted service to the firm.
That's terrible! Can we compensate using a return value financial interest
Weird thing. If I knew what that was, I'd say it looks like some kind of ray gun.
That's the new Bulldozo 2000.
And what does it do?
Actually, it just makes noise. Lots of noise. That will be hard. I think we can recover 3.2% through depreciation, but the rest will appear...
I think that's some kind of speaking apparatus. The dwarf was operating the logging machine earlier.
For example?
That's the dwarven ambassador. I already saw him in the council chambers.
That way we can introduce a food shortage, which will in turn cause prices to explode.
Exactly! And that will increase...
Don't bother us. We're in the middle of an important meeting.
How did you get up here anyway?
It doesn't matter. Please try to be quiet on your way out. If we can keep the net asset value from exceeding the net margin and avoid triggering netting, we can use this as...
Hello! I'm here about the employment ad.
The employment ad? Wonderful! You're our first applicant.
True. Up until now, no one has applied for the position.
Then by Owler's itching nose. Seeing as how there are no other applicants, You're hired.
Great! Say, what kind of work is it?
What a question. You start out as a trainee.
We're currently expanding into real estate, where we work as agents.
However, we have important things to discuss here, so you'll be taking that over on your own. Just ask me about the different objects we have on offer once you're ready.
Does that mean that we continue to hold the clearance of the elven...
Ah, our trainee. What is it?
What do you have that you want me to sell for you?
I'll just list them off for you. The first object is a dreamy little castle situated in the exotic Shakian Mountains, home to almost daily earthquakes. The second object is a dreamy island located amidst the beautiful shark-infested waters of the coast of Ferianis. The third object on offer is a dark, worn-out, dank-old dwarven mine located on Newbie Island. The fourth object is a cosy little house situated on the edge of a chasm known as Death Gorge.
I'll take the old mine on Newbie Island.
Excellent! The old mine really needs some urgent repairs, so it's a dream for the home handyman. On the other hand, it's dark and there's loads of space. And of course it can be expanded at will.
Then try to find a buyer for the object.
I'll give it my best try.
Naturally, that's
an oversized potted plant. What every meeting room needs. A beer tap? Well, they are dwarves. What did I expect?
by Moradin's beer belly. What did you expect?
Gold, fever and beer. What else?
We could place Dwarves Inc. on...
A huge display board. I think it shows the company's current market value. It's not good if the value drops into the red area.
Good move. That would limit the losses incurred through this clearing thing, and we can use the fresh capital for other projects.
I suggest we buy the waste disposal service and then fire everyone. Once the garbage starts piling up, the price for its disposal should skyrocket.
Oh, it's you. Hello.
What was that about the dungeon again?
Well, it should be a dark and dangerous place underground, like a cave or something.
We have to go. Good luck.
Thanks. You too. That's exactly what I was looking for. I'll take it. Wonderful, wonderful! Here, you can have it back now.
Excellent. Now, I assume you'll get your backside over to the election.
Not so fast. I'm not going anywhere until the dwarves have stamped the contract for me.
Oh, I thought that went too easily.
Oh, okay. It's not that big a problem. Then we'll just run back on over to the dwarfs.
Well, I think this graveyard has a certain je ne sais quoi.
newest paparazzi photos on page 210. Politician makes a fool of himself in the silly season. Continued on page 3.
I've already been through that one somewhere else.
That'll bring negative publicity. We'll just buy ourselves a politician to ensure that we get a monopoly on, our trainee. What is it?
Hello. I managed to sell the property on Newbie Island.
What? This old thing?
That's fantastic! That thing's been a thorn in our side for ages because we couldn't find a buyer.
By Moradin's persuasiveness, I would never have dreamt anyone would be able to sell that thing.
Wonderful. The contract just has to be stamped and then I can return it to the customer.
Yes, of course. Give it to the secretary downstairs and she'll take care of the formalities.
But now we come to a much more joyous event.
Yes?
I hereby promote you to management assistant.
Great! And what do I do now?
You have wide-ranging powers. For example, you can use the speaking apparatus.
Uh-huh. And what for?
Well, you can have someone bring us coffee.
Oh, great idea. My cup is already empty anyway.
Coffee?
Oh, yes. And you have to acquire some new properties for us. We plan on entering the holiday sector soon.
We want you to go look at holiday destinations and decide whether or not they're of interest to us. And to that end, we'll give you a company travel account for Dr. C's travel agency.
And, of course, the company covers all expenses on the trip.
Oh, thank you very much.
It's just occurred to me that we now have no trainee, which means no sales agent.
True, that is a bit of a dilemma.
I have it. Assistant, find us a new trainee. Here's the job description.
But...
And don't forget our coffee. Then we charge whatever we want.
We could enter the real estate market and grant truly absurd loans.
All right, coffee's coming.
I'm having our technician...
Wonderful! The old tea granny's out of the way. Still, I think I should keep my hands off the speaking apparatus because they can probably hear me from up there.
The Dwarves Inc. Limited company sign.
Pickaxes and gold. Well, at least the dwarfs stuck to their gold-grubbing traditions here.
Then we could retail it again.
I have another idea. We make sure that the ecologists in Nib...
Actress saves little baby seals. How sweet.
I have an object here.
Excellent. Put it in the in basket. Wonderful. Now, once a credit check has been done, an economic analysis completed, the R factor calculated, and one or two other small formalities taken care of, you can pick the thing up and return it to the customers.
How long will this bureaucratic nonsense take?
If I'm quick, it shouldn't be more than 5 or 6 months.
5 or 6 months? We can't wait that long.
Unfortunately, I don't see any other options. Now, please excuse me. There's another article here I want to read. Oh, Popstar has a new lover.
As soon as they've implemented their plan to stop producing energy from fossil fuels, they'll be forced to import them from us. And we...
All right, coffee's coming.
Wow!
That should have closed the deal.
Exactly. We should, blah.
Blah.
Blah, blah.
Blah, blah.
Wow, an interview with Agelo about Showstar. I bet that's really interesting.
I'm afraid I can't do that as long as this irritating Four Eyes is in my way.
So the 3-Wacker 3000 is irreparable.
It gives me that impression. We should send a technician, no matter what else we may do.
All right, coffee's coming.
We'll send a probe team in to evaluate the...
One of those new sharpeners, filled with termites that chew the pencil to a new point in less than a second.
Meanwhile, we have bigger problems. The decline in the lumber business has led to a 10.3...
Free to good home, small elephant with big ears. Only applicants from calm areas without wind need apply.
The stamp! Wonderful! That means the deal is done.
Okay. Now would you finally get over to the election?
Of course. For friends like you two, I'd be happy to. Basilius is my favorite, anyhow.
Basilius? I mean, Basilius?
Oh, you can't vote for Basilius.
Why not?
Because... Because
he's such an insufferably good person, and he's guaranteed to tax monsters especially heavily.
Oh, but that would be simply fatal. Just when I want to start my own dungeon. No, that just won't do. Thank you for letting me know. Of course I won't vote for Basilius. Though I must go now. If you ever want to hire on as monsters in a dungeon, just let me know.
We will. Guaranteed. Bye. Phew, Ceville, fast reactions there.
I had to deal with a lot of politicians, and you have to be quick with a lie there.
There's something on this headstone. Here they lie, my poor old bones, but if I could trade, they'd be your own. There's something on this headstone.
Here lies Barney, hide-and-go-seek master. If only we'd looked in the freezer sooner.
There's something on this headstone.
Here lie the remains of Jack Hummingbird, pirate and joker, who really went out with a bang. We tried to find all the pieces. This will only take a moment.
Isn't that desecrating a grave or something?
So? You act like it's a crime or something.
Well, actually, I think it... Oh, never mind. Just go ahead.
An old compass. It doesn't even point north.
Take it. Maybe we can use it for something.
Welcome back, valued customers.
About that oasis. We really need to get there. It's urgent.
Do you have enough gold now?
We don't have that much gold.
Oh, looks like El Choyo has another deja vu. Come back when you have the money.
We'd like to take a trip.
Have you already picked out a destination?
We want to go to the holiday oasis in the endless deserts of Doom.
Wonderful, wonderful. The tour costs a mere 500 gold pieces per person.
We have an unlimited travel voucher.
Oh, wonderful. El Choyo is delighted. Simply say that you want to go west when you are ready.
We want to go west.
And go.
Oh. Somehow he seems familiar.
Arr! Now where could the treasure be? Arr! Ahoy, ye landlubbers!
I thought you were evil again. Weren't you going to head out to loot and plunder again?
Ceville, stop encouraging people to do things that are wrong.
Aye, of course. I'll be looting and plundering just like in the good old bad old days. But first I'll have to find this treasure. Not worth doing anything without it.
What kind of treasure is it?
A very secret one. I can't tell ye.
Hello, what are you doing here?
I'm looking for a treasure, I am. My old pirate mate Jack Hummingbird told me he'd buried it right here.
Jack Hummingbird. Somehow the name rings a bell.
He was a real pirate, feared by all. Especially feared for his jokes and lies. Unfortunately, he's no longer amongst us, the lad. He put candles of dynamite on a cake. 'Twasn't till it was too late that he saw 'twas his own birthday cake.
What happened to your two friends?
A bad guy has no friends. The Black Knight stayed back in the city and wanted to look for the right location for his robber baronry. And Big Red wanted to represent the monsters and bad guys.
We have more interesting things to do today.
Hey you, we have something for you here. Look.
But that's... Shiver me timbers and blow me down if that ain't Jack Hummingbird's compass. I've got to have it.
Sounds like we might make a deal. We could let you have the compass for, say...
It's a present for you, you silly. Here.
Thank ye very much. I'll never forget ye for this.
But...
The compass points to what I most desire. It's pointing in that direction. Let's go. The bar. Of course. The bar. What I truly desire most is a drink. Bar ape. A Kiwi Royale right away. With a raisin.
Why did you let him get away so cheap? Think of what we could have gotten for that.
Come on, Ceville. Good deeds are always rewarded. I'm sure that's going to help us somehow.
We'll end up poor if you keep giving our stuff away.
A dwarven metal detector.
And it's probably turned up dozens of old tin cans already.
That beats Jack Tar out of the rum.
A sand dune or something like that.
Ceville, I think there's something buried in the sand.
Interesting indeed. But don't expect me to get down and dig for it with my bare hands. A sand dune. Oh, okay, if I have to.
Ceville, you uncovered a sign.
What a life. Unlife.
A sawfish.
Ritzy, ratsy, riddle diddle.
There's nothing like sipping a cool drink in the sun.
pyramids. I've been meaning to have these plundered for a long time now.
But those are pharaonic cultural relics. You can't just loot them.
Oh, yes, I can. Unfortunately, it's proving difficult to find anyone willing to loot them and deliver the treasure to me. Oh, it's so hard to get good personnel these days.
The Tiki Bar. Drink till you drop. Further on request.
What an incredibly original name. And would you like to bet that their drinks are watered and their beer abominable? Oh, a tanning bed with 3 mirrors to maximize the light. A super tanning bed, if you will.
I'm walking on sunshine, whoa.
And if you tell me that the glacier is about to calve, I'm afraid I shall be forced to strangle you. Lots of cocktail glasses.
Burn! The afterlife!
Here are the symbols for fire, water and ice, arranged in a circle. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. Look, Ceville! An ape as a bartender. Isn't that so cute?
That thing reminds me of someone I know.
Oh, Ceville, just because he's exactly your size.
Do you serve drinks here?
I think that was a yes.
Lovely. A drink is just what the doctor ordered. I'll have a Ferianis Libra. Not half as bad as I expected. We might be able to use the empty glass, too.
Wow, a real ape! We should really be going. Bye!
Arr, matey. I don't have the time. I've got to enjoy me Kiwi Royale.
We have to go now. See you soon. We'll see what we can do for you. I wonder if there's anyone home.
Hey! Hands off my clean lamp there! You're going to leave greasy fingerprints everywhere!
Excuse me, please. Could we talk to you for a moment?
I'm on vacation. But okay, if you polish my lamp, I'll come out and talk with you.
That should get it done quickly. Ready, aim, fire!
Away we go. Your logging machine may be able to kill the trees, but it will never kill our faith. The forest will continue to grow in our hearts.
Hey, a signal. There must be something here.
Just a couple of rusty old nails. I'll put them with the hammer.
Maybe we should ask that moronic elf again.
Hello, dears. Where's the key to these chains? The key wasn't in the shrubbery? Oh, I remember now. I saw a magpie fly off with it just a while ago. How negligent of me not to have thought of that right away. Magpies are so cute. People say they take shiny things right back to their nests.
Slowly but surely, this is turning into a never-ending story. Well, we'll just be leaving you here.
The nest is too firmly attached to that branch for me to shoot it down. The slingshot is now loaded with termites. This isn't much of a good deed, but there's no other choice. The key to the handcuffs, finally. Oh, wonderful. It was really, really helpful of you to set me free.
Yeah, all right. Now, let's get it over with, so that you can go to that idiotic election.
Soon you'll be free. I don't know how to thank you. My feet had already gone to sleep.
Yeah, all right. Now get over to the election.
Of course, I'll go right over to the election. See you soon. We'll see what we can do for you. So, Ceville, aren't you as happy as I am to have finally done a good deed?
To be honest, I think it gave me an ulcer, but there was no other way. Now let's get that election on the road.
What a lovely day.
Why are you bothering me during my vacation?
Who are you?
That's patently obvious, dimwit. I am Lufticus Sauserwind, head of the Spirit and Elementals Union, and therefore their representative on the council.
How's your union doing?
Our union is fantastic. We represent the rights of genies, spirits, and elementals throughout all of Ferianis. We ensure pleasant working conditions, good working hours, minimum wages.
For everything that ruins business.
That's something only an employer would say. In reality, it generates even more jobs.
Uh-huh. And how?
Well, because, well, it just does. I'm on vacation, so I'm not going to explain it all to you now.
Why are you on vacation here?
Well, I don't really go on vacation that often. The Union usually keeps me pretty busy, but that nice Mr. Basilius paid for this trip.
Basilius?
Exactly. Most thoughtful of him.
I'm feeling...
Why are you, as union representative, on the council?
What a ridiculous question. After Ceville was deposed, a law was passed requiring every union to be represented on every supervisory board. It's great. You don't even need any qualifications.
Now I remember why I always used to oppress the unions. Isn't that bribery? If that useless dolt Basilius offered you this trip and paid for it, it could be seen that way.
Nonsense. Even as the head of the union, I can accept an invitation to go on a trip. Nothing wrong with that.
Aha! So you're only against bribery when you're not the one being bribed, eh?
Exactly. Wait a minute. What was that?
Hurry. You have to get to the vote, quick.
I'm on vacation at the moment. I'm not moving.
I freed you from the lamp. You get 3 wishes for that, don't you?
Look, kid, that was a long time ago. Our union got rid of that years ago because our spirits were being exploited. We managed to push a 1-wish maximum through, and wishes are now only granted once the genie has been defeated in a duel.
What was that about a duel?
We union representatives have ensured that a genie must be defeated in a duel. If the genie loses, he will fulfill 1 single wish, and no more.
We still have important people to meet. We don't have any more time for something like you.
Okay, go! Why are you bothering me,
I challenge you to a duel.
You? Ha! You probably don't even have the right deck.
A what?
Here's a beginner deck of cards. Get ready. It's time to duel.
Wait! I don't even know the rules.
Is that my problem? Get a move on.
My cards are all white and unprinted.
So, just play a card. I'll play the fire card, and I win.
I be the happiest
I'll play my water card. It takes the white card.
For crying out loud, this game is completely nuts. Okay, I'll play my last card.
And I'll play my last card. Ice. And it takes the white card, too. Which means I won the game. Ha! And that means you have exactly 0 wishes.
What kind of game was that? Explain the rules.
Why should I? The better man won.
What a lovely day.
That didn't go so well, did it?
Stupid card game. What a waste of time. I painted the symbols green. Wonderful. Now I have a printed deck of cards.
Why are you bothering me during my vacation?
Hey, you haven't explained the rules yet.
So? Is that my job? Give it a swing on your own then, sport. Or is that too big a job for you?
I challenge you to a duel.
Let's go! Oh, you have real cards. Good thing I still have an ace up my sleeve.
Let's see now. Which card shall I take?
Delicious. Arr!
Aha! So, I'll play my fire card. And I win, of course. Come on, it's your move.
Relax. I need to think about my move.
Shiver me timbers. Me old undead gullet ain't seen grog this good in ages.
So that's what you're... I'll play my water card. And I win, of course. Come on, it's your move.
I mean, I only have one card left.
Ah, I see. I'll play my ice card. And I win, of course. Ha! I won. No need to be sad, though. After all, I'm a grand master at this game.
Ah, you cheated. I saw that.
Ha! You're just a poor loser.
That didn't go so well, did it?
Stupid.
I don't think he really wants you mixing things up like that.
The blackboard lists all the alcoholic drinks the bar here serves.
So, what is there?
No kiddie punch. These are all big people drinks.
Ah, you party pooper.
Oh, there's an extra special drink today. Coconut Dream with guaranteed fresh coconut. Stop cheating.
That was more like a no. Hey, you're cheating! You told the genie what card we chose!
Lovely. A drink is just what the doctor ordered. I'll have a coconut dream.
Ceville, the ape is coming back.
Ah, simply delicious. Lovely. I'll have a... That didn't bring much, did it? I'll just put things back the way they were then.
Psst, Ceville, the ape is coming back.
Ah.
We should really...
Why are you
I challenge you to a duel.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I still have a trick up my sleeve.
Let's see now. Which card shall I take?
There's nothing like sipping a cool drink.
Ah, I see. I'll play my ice card. A tie? Stupid ape. Show a little intelligence for a change. Come on. It's your move.
Relax. I need to think about my move.
Aha! So, I'll play my fire card.
Yo!
I'm losing? How could this happen? Come on, it's your move.
I mean, I only have one card left.
So that's what you're... I'll play my water card. And I win, of course. A tie? How could that happen? Whatever. You still have to beat me before I grant you a wish.
Ah, you only managed to tie even after you cheated, you ridiculous windbag.
That didn't go so well, did it?
Love. I'll have a... That didn't... Now, that...
Ceville!
Ah, simply delicious. We'll be going.
Why are you bothering me during my vacation?
What a...
I challenge...
Go ahead.
Let's see now.
A pirate's life.
So that's what you're... I'll play my water card. I'm losing? How could this happen? Come on, it's your move.
Relax. I need to think about my move.
Ah, I see. I'll play my ice card. I'm losing? How could this happen? Come on, it's your move.
I mean, I only have one card left.
Aha, so... I'll play my fire card.
I'm feeling like the very...
I'm losing? How could this happen?
Ah! Take that, you puffed up whatever you are!
But what? How could this happen?
You hadn't considered that, had you?
But, my system was so safe. How could this happen to me?
Well, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. You owe me a wish. What should I wish for? What should I wish for? I know! I wish for 3 more wishes!
That isn't allowed. It's against the Geneva Wish Conventions.
All right, all right. I have a couple of other ideas for some lovely wishes.
We wish that you would come to the election and vote for Gwendolyn.
What?
And break off my vacation? Okay, it shall be done. Your wish is my command.
But...
It's okay, Ceville, it's okay. I thought I'd get that in fast before you wished for something silly.
I was about to wish for him to depose Basilius.
Oh, that would have been a good wish.
Basilius or Gwendolyn, is there anything else I can do for you?
Can we vote now?
But of course. So, if everyone would take their places, please. Excellent. Then let us proceed with the vote. I would like to remind all of you that this election will go a long way towards defining Ferianus' future. Now then, honored representatives of the various factions, who shall be the new ruler of all Ferianus? The magnanimous Basilius or the good-natured Gwendolyn? I must remind you that this vote requires a unanimous decision. Furthermore, I would also like to point out that the Supreme Court of Ferianus has no influence over this decision. Let us begin with the Councillor for the Fairies. Cast your vote for either Basilius or Gwendolyn.
We fairies choose the lesser of 2 evils and vote for Gwendolyn.
Excellent! I hear a vote for Gwendolyn. Now then, it's time for the next council member. What have you decided, Ambassador of the Monsters?
We vote for Gwendolyn too, after having heard about what Basilius plans to do with taxes.
Aha, well then I'll put down another vote for Gwendolyn. Now to proceed. How do you vote, O Ambassador of the Spirit World?
As usual, I would like to take this opportunity to demand a 10% raise for all our union members out there. And we vote for Gwendolyn.
Oh, excellent. Then I'll just put down another vote for Gwendolyn. And now for the Druids. How do you vote, O wisest of the wise?
We Druids are neutral. We have always been neutral and therefore abstain.
One abstention, which invalidates the entire election. Very well, I'll note it down. And now we come to the next council member, the greatest heroine of all heroines. How do you vote?
The Newbie Island Academy of Heroes votes for Gwendolyn.
Excellent. Then I'll put down a vote for Gwendolyn. So, Dwarven Ambassador, how do you vote?
By Ingrim Smelter. We dwarves have pondered long on this matter, and have come to the conclusion that it's Basilius I have to thank for this expensive watch. I mean, it's Basilius we have to thank for so very much. That's why I vote for Basilius.
Very well, then I'll put that down as a vote for Basilius. And last, but not least, I ask you, O Elven Ambassador, for whom will you vote?
We elves feel it is time that this country return to a greener policy. We therefore vote for Gwendolyn, even as we reach out to offer her our help in creating a just and ecologically sound Ferianis.
Very well then, I'll put that down as another vote for Gwendolyn. Excellent! That ends the voting. Now for the tally. As usual, we have one abstention.
Yes, neutral once, neutral forever. That's the way it goes.
Whatever. Unfortunately, the vote must be unanimous, which prevents us from announcing a result at this time. This council, therefore, leaves Basilius in office as provisional ruler. I recommend we take a break and vote again later.
Yes? Was there something else?
You voted for Basilius?
Well, I weighed all the facts and decided that Basilius is the, best candidate.
And that doesn't have anything to do with that big fat gold watch on your wrist either, does it?
By Moradin's big round eyes. Of course not.
You're corrupt. Incredible. Things were quite different while I was still king.
Why? Wasn't there any bribery? Wasn't there any corruption?
Oh, sure there was, but I was the only one being bribed. Now we'll go do something useful instead.
Hello? Is there anything else I can do for you?
You abstained?
But of course! I'm a druid, and we druids are neutral. I always abstain.
Can't we change your mind? We need you to vote for Gwendolyn, please.
Well, I'm sorry, but I can't. We druids are neutral. But, okay, there's one possibility. You will have to defeat me in a holy duel. Come to the secret druid circles in the mountains behind the dwarves. Then we will compete. If you manage to defeat me, I'll vote the way you want.
Ha! No problem. I'll kick your doddering old alpine butt.
I think it's time we politicians did something about our image. The people don't like it when we lie to them. We should try to hide that better in the future.
Enough talk. We're leaving.
Bye!
A large cloth hides something from sight. I wonder what mystic object lies hidden beneath it.
Beneath it lies one of our greatest druidic relics.
A mystical chest. I wonder what it might hold. Druidic stone circle, one of mankind's last great mysteries.
I thought that was the thing with the crop circles.
Nonsense, everyone knows that those were made by aliens from outer Farianus. Here it says, Bridge to Old Betsy, Farianus' largest geyser, eruption 12 noon daily.
Although I am just a little amazed that nature is so punctual.
Yes, well, that is just one of those druidic secrets.
The Elder Druid.
No, just some white-haired old geezer.
Whenever I'm here, I get the urge to yodel. Hello! Ah, you're finally here.
So, how about that duel?
All right, if you really want to compete against me, please go over to the Holy Box and get one of the artifacts. We'll need it for our duel.
Stupid duel. Stupid druid. Just you wait. When I'm tyrant again, I'll have a lot of you thrown into the dungeon. So, now I'm curious to see just what kind of artifact they mean. How? What the... What nerve, wretched druid making fun of me. Nothing but soccer balls in that stupid chest. The holy ritual is a soccer game?
But of course. Who invented it? We druids invented it. Why do you think we're always building stone circles? Those are the goals.
You can't let everything depend on a soccer game.
For some, it may be just a game of soccer, but for me, it's the longest half-time in the world.
Have you finally lost the last few grey cells you had left? That saying really doesn't make any sense at all.
All I can say is the round thing has to go in to the rectangular thing.
They should put you in the loony bin before Edna breaks out.
We have to beat you at a game of soccer.
But of course! Soccer has been synonymous with druids for ages untold. Usually, we play in the mountains for days.
For days?
Of course! It takes a while to climb up the mountain with the ball when it rolls down.
So what have you druids invented?
Soccer, of course.
Can't you just vote for Gwendolyn?
We druids are always neutral. The only way to change my mind is through an honorable duel.
The holy ritual is a soccer game?
But of course. Who invented it? We druids invented it. Why do you think we're always building stone circles? Those are the goals.
Good. Then let the duel begin.
It's very simple. We each take one shot at the goal wall. If you score and I don't, I'll vote the way you want. If I win, or if it's a draw, I'll remain neutral. Let's kick it.
Okay. Let's go.
What a duel! So, it looks like I won.
Bah.
But you put up a good fight. Here's a little consolation prize. That's a championship shield I won at the Druids' Cup.
Wow, isn't that really valuable?
By no means. I have loads of the things lying around all over the place. I do win every year, after all.
Wow, a geyser. Every once in a while, it spits a huge fountain of water out, as far as I know.
Oh, so it's just a giant shower.
Oh, come on, Ceville. It's a real wonder of nature.
I never did have time for wonders.
Okay.
I guess I should...
The slingshot is now loaded.
Where did I put the cauldron for that magic potion?
The slingshot is now loaded.
Oh, it looks like I cast a spell of tranquility on myself again.
The slingshot is now loaded.
I should get in touch with Hartley again. He hasn't been himself since his wife jumped on his familiar. Hello again.
I challenge you to another duel.
May the better man win.
I will. Don't worry. Ha! Things don't look too good for you, do they? Now it's my turn.
What a match! Oh, you beat me. No one from outside the circle has ever won, not once in the entire history of the Druids. Even though I still don't understand how that thing with the ball could have happened.
That doesn't really matter. Let's just forget it.
So, Now it's time to go to the election and vote for Gwendolyn.
Oh, very well. You won. So I'll vote the way you want me to.
Another one. Hopefully that should be enough. Doesn't it get boring just guarding your bridge sometimes?
Well, no. Very exciting. Actually, me look better job because me, born to do greater things. Or something.
There isn't much fun in talking to someone you have to laugh at even without my biting sarcasm.
Nice talking to you. See you soon. We'll see what we can do for you.
Oh, yes, of course.
Hey, you! I've got a once-in-a-lifetime offer for you.
Huh?
You're probably just yearning for a new job, right? What do you think about becoming a real estate agent?
Never thought about it.
But it's a great job. Are you the least bit interested?
I don't know.
It's a great job. All you have to do is sell other people land. If you're successful, you'll be rewarded.
Really?
Yes, exactly. You'll get your own bridge.
A bridge of my own? Well, that would be so cool.
Yes, a huge bridge. One much better than this flimsy thing here.
Cool.
You just have to sign here and away we go.
Great. What am I supposed to sell?
Ceville's castle.
Ceville's castle?
Ceville's castle?
Exactly. Now, get going and find us a buyer.
Okay, I will.
That was excellent work, Ceville. Although I actually hate lying.
Oh, come on. That was more of a little white lie. Exactly. And now it's time to take a minute to try and see what possibilities we have now that idiot is out of the way.
Ceville, what are you doing?
You'll see in a minute.
Oh, next time I want you to explain what you plan to do before you do it.
Well, 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 it looks like the bottom just dropped out of the price of gold.
Ceville, sometimes you're a pain in the neck.
What? Just sometimes? Ah, a real NT.
Did you recognize the taste?
No. But it's printed on the label. Ugh, there is no way I would drink that. It tastes terrible. Ah.
Did you recognize?
No.
Fiery chili sauce. The hottest thing we can offer in this or the afterlife.
Hey, that's my chili sauce. I be needing it for me nachos. Arr.
Could we maybe borrow it?
Arr. No, the nachos are all I have left, now that they're out of me beloved Kiwi Royale. Arr. Ahoy there.
You don't look too happy.
Arr, that's because me beloved Kiwi Royale is empty. Empty. What I wouldn't do for another one. Arr, but that stupid ape doesn't have any more raisins. And it looks like he's out of kiwis, too.
Maybe we can help.
Arr, I'd like that. The taste don't matter. I can't taste a thing since I became undead, you know. The color is important. And the raisin in me drink.
We have to go now. See you soon. I poured green paint into the glass.
Why? I don't think so.
I'm curious to see whether this works.
Amazing. Probably no one else has ever made a raisin that fast.
With the raisin on top, that thing actually looks like a real drink.
The focal point of the 3 mirrors on the tanning bed looks really hot.
I'm surprised the tanning bed hasn't started to melt.
I think this might capture your interest.
Arr, matey. I don't have the time. I've got to enjoy me Kiwi Royale.
We have to go.
Incredibly hot chili sauce. I'm sure that would come in handy for a great prank or two.
That's terrible. Can we compensate using a return value financial interest point?
That will be hard.
The dwarf was operating.
Ah, our assistant. Could you please order us some coffee? Thanks.
I recommend that we expand our field of operations in order to help offset...
Excuse me, you dwarves, but I think you might want to look at this.
By Moradin's time stamp clock, we don't have time. We're in the middle of an important meeting.
For example, we could run our machines on rapeseed oil from now on.
Good plan. That way we can introduce a food shortage, which will in turn cause prices to explode.
Exactly!
All right, Copper's coming.
That should make for some heated discussion.
If we can keep...
All right, Copper's coming.
A nice cold beer. Just what the doctor ordered.
By Ingram's red nose, that was just the thing.
By Moradin's empty purse, the price of gold is in the critical zone.
By Owl's slide rule, how could this happen?
Ingarim be with us. The exchange supervisory authority is onto us. All our possessions are worthless.
I guess there's only one thing we can do.
By Moradin's swollen mole, our firm is almost broke. They'll lock us up and throw away the key.
Right. As managers, we're responsible. I just wish there was another way out.
Hello! I brought the founder's share with me so that it wasn't left just lying around where anyone could take it.
By Minigrim's fairy tales, I think I have an idea.
Oh, yes. My dear assistant to the management, you've been with the firm for quite a while now.
But I just started working for you.
But you do an excellent job, and we really appreciate it.
By Owla's weeping eye, that is the truth of it. And seeing as how we're so delighted with your work, we've decided to promote you.
Again? That's nice of you.
Who says there's no future in working for dwarves?
Exactly. That's why we want you to take over the management of Dwarves Inc. Limited.
Exactly. You already have the founder's share. I hereby name you the new Chief Executive Officer.
You want me to take over the management? That's really very nice of you.
By Moradin's silver axe, we're overjoyed that you agreed to be our that you agreed to take over the management.
Yes, my congratulations. Unfortunately, we must leave immediately. An important business trip, you understand.
True. Sadly, we have to leave right away. We'll be back later.
Take care, and thanks for everything. That was nice, wasn't it, Ceville?
Well, we have the satisfaction of having fleeced them when they wanted to fleece you. Stupid dwarves.
And that means that I can now vote at the council meeting too. Though I still haven't decided whom to vote for.
That's nothing to joke about.
Don't be so grouchy. Let's make sure that Gwendolyn is elected.
Like I'm oh so happy about that.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
Can we vote now?
But of course. So, if everyone would take their places, please. Excellent. Then let us proceed with the vote. I would like to remind all of you that this election will go a long way towards defining Ferianus' future. Now then, honored representatives of the various factions, who shall be the new ruler of all Ferianus? The magnanimous Basilius or the good-natured Gwendolyn? I must remind you that this vote requires a unanimous decision. Furthermore, I would also like to point out that the Supreme Court of Ferianus has no influence over this decision. Let us begin with the Councillor for the Fairies. Cast your vote for either Basilius or Gwendolyn.
We fairies choose the lesser of two evils and vote for Gwendolyn.
Excellent! I hear a vote for Gwendolyn. Now then, it's time for the next council member. What have you decided, Ambassador of the Monsters?
We vote for Gwendolyn too, after having heard about what Basilius plans to do with taxes.
Aha, well then I'll put down another vote for Gwendolyn. Now to proceed. How do you vote, O Ambassador of the Spirit World?
As usual, I would like to take this opportunity to demand a 10% raise for all our union members out there. And we vote for Gwendolyn.
Oh, excellent. Then I'll just put down another vote for Gwendolyn. And now for the Druids. How do you vote, O wisest of the wise?
Normally we Druids are neutral, but I am bound by our holy rituals to vote for Gwendolyn.
Really? No more neutrality. Very well then, I'll put down another vote for Gwendolyn. And now we come to the next council member, the greatest heroine of all heroines. How do you vote?
The Newbie Island Academy of Heroes votes for Gwendolyn.
Excellent. Then I'll put down a vote for Gwendolyn. So, Dwarven Ambassador, how do you vote?
We dwarves vote for the good-natured and honourable Gwendolyn, who will rule wisely and fairly.
Yes, okay. Let's carry on here.
Very well then. I'll put that down as another vote for Gwendolyn. And last, but not least, I ask you, O Elven Ambassador, for whom will you vote?
We elves feel it is time that this country return to a greener policy. We therefore vote for Gwendolyn, even as we reach out to offer her our help in creating a just and ecologically sound Ferianis.
Very well then, I'll put that down as another vote for Gwendolyn. Excellent! That ends the voting. Now for the tally. I see we have a unanimous decision. All of our council members have voted for Gwendolyn. Rejoice, citizens of Ferianis! Your wise councillors have made their decision and elected a good-natured queen.
Ha! Take that, Basilius. Lily, we won!
Wonderful. I never doubted us for a moment, Ceville.
To be honest...
Then don't be honest.
But Basilius hasn't been caught yet. I won't have my revenge until I can wrap my fingers around that snake's scrawny little neck.
All right, but first we're going to throw the usual council party.
What council party?
We always throw a huge party after each election.
At public expense, of course.
Want a race to see who's first in the Golden Whirlpool?
Okay, but no sailing through the walls, Genie.
I think it's just so great that we were able to finish that election so that we can party down. I even brought my water pipe.
So those are our democratically elected representatives on the council.
Aha! Lily, I have to admit that I'm slowly coming to understand this democracy thing. The ones in charge are just as tyrannical as I was, but they hide it better.
Huh, yeah, great.
Come on, Lily, let's celebrate a bit and then go get Basilius.
Another day in beautiful Ferianis. And what have we here? Oh, an unfortunate dispute requiring my judgment. I only hope I can present these citizens a good and fair verdict. Let's see. The big bad wolf is suing the three little pigs for damages after sustaining a head wound from a falling roof tile while he was blowing down their house. On the other hand, the three little pigs are suing the big bad wolf for damages to their house. I should punish them all. They are going to pay for making me listen to their trivial bellyaching. I think a few years in the mines would be appropriate here. Wait a minute. What am I saying? Oh my god, that must be the gloomy atmosphere here in Ceville's castle talking. No, of course I'm not going to punish them. I think I'll compensate both parties. Excellent. I hope this verdict is both wise and fair. Then I should return to my other duties. What else do we have here? A letter from the mine manager. It seems he urgently needs fresh workers. I just can't stand the thought that people have to work so hard there. I think it would be best if I closed the mine and have the workers compensated. Basilius, my loyal counsellor, I've just decided to close the mine. All of the workers there should be paid appropriately.
Brilliant, milady. I am sure we'll find another source of revenue for the kingdom's empty treasury.
Yes. We must finally do something about the rampant oppression which flourished under Ceville's reign.
Indeed, milady. Indeed. You've been working so hard, milady. You should take a rest. Take one of those delicious cherries. They'll pick you right up.
My loyal Basilius, you're so good to me. I just can't resist these cherries. My beloved throne. I gave that funny-shaped thing Ceville had to the orphanage to use as a slide. Basilius, my loyal and helpful right hand. Whatever would I do without you? Ah, that's my beloved parrot, Poldy. He happily repeats anything he's told to. A statue of my beloved pet, Bobo. The little imp loves sweets. Delicious cherries. I just can't resist these.
Go ahead. Take one. Wonderful, wonderful. That shrinking potion functioned perfectly. That will make it so easy to take her to my secret hideout. But first, I have to distract that idiot by the door. That should be easy enough. Ambrosius, come quick! The queen is gone!
What? How could this happen?
Idiot.
Well, worry not, for my razor-sharp mind will soon find out what happened here. Where can the Queen be? She certainly didn't get past me. I only slept, what, a minute. Maybe she's over there.
You're a fool. I kidnapped the queen, and now I'm going to leave you locked up in there for a while.
I don't know, Ceville. Was it really such a good idea to burn all our items?
Well, we won. We don't need those things anymore. Besides, I didn't destroy everything. Look, I found the chili sauce in my bag, and we still have your slingshot.
And it's my slingshot too. No one is going to destroy it. No one.
Okay. So let's head into the castle. It's time I had my just revenge on Basilius.
I knew I'd regret asking. Be quiet, you idiot. Halt! No one is allowed to enter the palace.
You two again? Am I doomed to have you two follow me around forever?
Basilius said we were to let no one into the castle, especially not you two. Otherwise he won't be able to complete his evil plan, or something like that.
Be quiet, you idiot.
Ceville, Basilius must be planning something new. We should get into the castle as quickly as possible.
How true. Unfortunately, those two stupid clowns over there aren't likely to get out of the way. Let's have a look around.
Somehow sarcasm just bounces off you like a fat, wobbly wall.
Look up there, Ceville. Isn't that Ambrosius?
Hey, out there! That villain Basilius kidnapped the Queen and locked me in up here. Of course, I could always break out, but I don't want to wreck the place in doing so. Help me!
What? Basilius is running around in there somewhere? Come on, I have to get into the castle right now. We could use the hammock as a catapult.
Are you sure that's such a good idea, Ceville?
Of course. Away we go.
Okay, but it's on your head.
Ah, that window again. Someday I'll have to have a few mattresses put down out here. What happened to my lovely banquet table? And what's this disgusting coffee table doing here? You leave home for a few days and this is what happens. A little castle. Is that supposed to be a cheap miniature rendition of my gorgeous home? There's a picture of a fat rodent here. A little castle. Is that supposed to be a cheap miniature rendition? A hamster wheel. Huh. What am I supposed to do with that? A sofa! And it's standing on the spot which was once home to all my liquid delicacies. Terrible. Horrible. My lovely beard, that this, it just can't be. Ugh. Ah, that firewood looks just the same as it did when I left the castle. Coincidence, I'd say. A typical broom. That's something my servants usually use, although those traitors rebelled too. Ah, that window again! I should have it bricked up sometime. Although, now I think about it, I should leave it wide open and have the ground beneath it padded. Locked. Unbelievable. I should have all the doors removed from the castle. A crank for the dumb waiter. You can use it to, crank the food upstairs. Ah, someone lit a new fire. At least we're safe from white-bearded break-in artists dressed in red again. You can use that to bake cakes that look like someone already ate a piece of them. A cake pan in the shape of a cross. Best suited to a strawberry cake, I'd say. Ashes. I could sprinkle them over Basilius's head. No. I think I'll hit him on the head with something harder than that instead. An ordinary round cake pan. A piece of cake would be lovely right about now. Ah, that's where he went. My loyal chef, locked in ice. Maybe I should call him Utsi. I can't push him like this. He's much too heavy.
Aha! A flagpole.
that reminds me. I still have to hang out my laundry. Our beautiful, charming Queen Gwendolyn's royal chair. A masterpiece of the sculptor's art. Our Queen's beloved pet, immortalized. A fine piece of equipment for bringing the Queen's meals to her on her throne. Oh, an interesting-looking book. A big soup spoon, or whatever it's called. I'm a paladin, not a cook. Cookie maker, maybe. Hero cookies, yum. The lift is kind of a tight fit for a big, strong paladin such as myself.
Four loose wheels. I could use them to make roller skates out of my shoes.
Let me out of here! It is so cold, so cold! Hello? Where am I? This is not the cold storage, n'est-ce pas?
Yes, my loyal companion. I spared no efforts in thawing you out.
But weren't you the one who locked me in there?
Well, that doesn't really matter right now. You're okay again. Of all things, your kitchen has changed a bit.
My kitchen? What is it with my kitchen? I have to go see. No! Mon Dieu! My kitchen! She is but a shadow of a former glory! Nothing but vegetables are left! All the good meat! The little fishes! The frogs! Oh!
My chef. He doesn't look like he's all too happy about having his kitchen turned into a vegetarian paradise. Neither am I, for that matter.
Mon Dieu! All of the delicious things in my kitchen, they're gone.
Oh, no help there. Ah, my old clock. Ah. Ah.
A hamster wheel. Well, I'm sure a little rodent like that needs some exercise. Unless, that is, he has a body like mine.
A big ladle. It almost reminds me a little of my scepter. An excellent place to hide. Wait, we did that part already. It's ticking again, even if the pendulum is a little unconventional. These buttons are used to set the clock. Out of my reach. If only I had my beloved scepter. Ah, that fat hamster finally left his castle. Obviously, the sound of the noon bell gave him an idea. I hereby christen you with the name Pavlov. I should see if there are any buns left.
A long garden hose. I wonder how you could connect it to the lake or the well. A torch rope runs from the flagpole on the wall to the one on the balcony. A lake right beside the castle wall. I don't even want to know how much they spend each year on fighting mould and repairing water damage. I'd say the hammock surrendered to Ceville in the end. A bundle of loose threads. Dark well. I don't see any water down there. A big pile of acorns. Hey, they'd make great ammunition for my slingshot.
Smiley, I can't see my legs.
Because your big fat belly is in the way, you fool.
Oh yeah, you're right.
There are lots of crates standing around here. I wonder why.
Those are the Queen's things, the stuff she doesn't keep in the castle anymore. Women are famous for owning more stuff than they know what to do with.
Be quiet, you idiot. I'm sure the Queen has her reasons for having 200 pairs of shoes.
Okay. A somewhat rounder guard. Doesn't seem to be very smart. The small guard. He's kind of choleric.
I could...
Halt! No one is allowed to enter the palace!
Don't be so rough, Smiley. She's just a little girl.
May I go into the castle?
No! No one may enter the castle!
Wouldn't you like to take a break?
No way!
We've had some bad experiences with breaks.
Be quiet, you idiot!
Aren't you getting hungry?
Well, actually...
Be quiet, you idiot!
Okay. At least I wrote down this delicious recipe from the kitchen.
What recipe is that?
It's for delicious chocolate cherries. I could hardly wait. I hid the recipe under my helmet so I wouldn't lose it.
Please take your helmet off and let me have a look at that recipe.
I guess I could do that.
Be quiet, you idiot! That's forbidden by the statutes of the Order of Guards. We are only allowed to remove our helmets on special occasions.
What special occasions?
Mourning and weddings, for example. Not much difference between the two, really.
or when the Queen comes out onto her balcony. Luckily, they always fly a flag to let us know.
Couldn't you let me in the castle anyway, please?
No!
I'm afraid I have to be going. See you later.
See you soon.
Ah, that's The Little Guide to Flags. A tour through the confusion surrounding courtly ceremonial flags. Let's see what it has to say. A white flag bearing crossed red swords means war. Dead white doves on a black background. Peace refused. Purple knee socks. Wet. Ha ha ha! Laundry day. A black flag with sad face. A relative has died. A black flag with flying champagne corks. A rich uncle has died. Red circle on a black flag. The Queen greets her royal household. The household will reply politely. White and blue flag. The royal family is getting drunk on beer.
The garden hose is much too stiff to tie a knot in it. That's a great idea. Yes, that should work. A number of stone heads holding their ears shut. Maybe this is Ceville's meditation room or something like that. It's some kind of music machine, although the names don't mean anything to me. Roger Critica, Dean Spartan, Sammy Mavis Sr., Percy Belief. It's better if I don't know who they all are. A large white cloth. I think you could insert a lever here. Ah, there's a skeleton hanging from the ceiling. Ooh, there's a skeleton hanging there. Who does that kind of thing anyway? Wait a minute, this is Ceville's castle. Oh, I should have known. The door is barred from the outside. I can't go any further. A pit full of water. Oh, I think there's something swimming in there. I'll just stay back. Guaranteed you could hang something from that flagpole.
Doesn't it bother you that we're working for someone really, really evil now?
Hello, anyone home? We used to work for Ceville.
Good point.
A piece of white cloth. Ah, ash black. Unfortunately, it rubs off a little. A bloody circle on a sinister black flag.
A red circle on a black flag. My razor-sharp mind can't tell me what that's supposed to mean.
The flag is black with a red circle.
I could eat a maximum menu right now. Hello again.
See the flag over the castle?
Oh, look at that flag.
What? That means the Queen is going to come out onto her balcony any time now. Hurry, you idiot! Take your helmet off and salute!
Okay.
I can hardly wait. Basilius promised to make us officers.
Yeah. I just hope he hires some guards we can, officer on.
A chocolate cherry recipe. That wasn't easy to get. I used the last threads to tie the recipe into a little package.
I could eat an entire whale right about now.
Clunk, how can you always eat that much? Don't you know that obesity is one of the worst diseases civilization has to offer?
A bound parchment. A fine piece of equipment for... A recipe for chocolate cherries. I'm sure I'd love them too.
A recipe for chocolates. What am I supposed to do with this? A greedy, sleeping hamster. Now all I really need is some bread and some mustard.
The hamster is sleeping so peacefully. It almost makes you sleepy yourself, just watching him. Oh, those are probably pear-mowned cherries. I may stop at nothing, but I still think I'll just leave that the way it is.
Cherries. They look a little strange, though. My master chef, I have a little recipe here for some chocolates. Could you make me a few of them?
A recipe? Alors, oui. I could make the petit chocolat. But I am still so frustrated about the refurbishing of my kitchen.
The baking is sure to take your mind off that.
Alors, one can but try. But the cherries, je n'ai pas. I have no cherries to use in the lovely little chocolat. But once I have the cherries, I start tout de suite, certainement.
Et voila, whatever you say. Here are the missing cherries. Now get back to work.
Oh la la! I am working in my kitchen again. Formidable! What a pleasure. Just one moment. I am almost finished. Et voila! Delicious chocolate cherries!
Fresh chocolates with cherries on top.
Oh, fresh chocolate cherries. These look incredibly delicious. The lift is kind of a tight... That sounded a tad strange. Maybe I used a little too much of my admittedly impressive strength.
No! That fat idiot up there obviously broke something somewhere. If I get my hands on him, well, I think I've about used up every chance to fall the castle has to offer.
Hey, you.
Hey, you!
How great I look today.
How great I look today!
No, how great I look today.
No, how great I look today!
Stupid animal.
Dumb bat!
Our queen's second favourite pet. Stupid animal. Whoops! I hope my razor-sharp mind knows what it's doing. Unfortunately, the lip...
A parrot landed up there in that tree. A tree on a little... I think a palm tree would have been more appropriate. Yoo-hoo! The slingshot is now loaded. That's not very nice.
The door to the kitchen. Oh, poultry. And it's raw, too. Nyeh, bird brain.
Bird brain!
Ha! That gets rid of that fat fowl.
The wheel fits perfectly. Although, I don't think a simple hamster is capable of powering the dumbwaiter. It would have to be pretty motivated to do something like that. My razor-sharp mind tells me this hamster is fast asleep. Only an alert mind can absorb... food, I mean. The parrot cage for the Queen's second pet. Hey, you! Ah, the hamster awakes. Oh, what delicious chocolates. Maybe I should just... delicious! I feel a little strange. Hey, what's going on? Stop! I am the mighty Ambrosius, hero of the... I'm shrinking! I'm shrinking! Maybe there's something wrong with these chocolates.
A miniature Ambrosius. Oh, the things you could get up to with this.
Hey!
A miniature Ambrosius. I wonder how good it would feel just to step on it.
You, huge scoundrel! Enough with the jokes!
Who's joking? But... maybe I can still use you to help me stop Basilius. Looks like some kind of cat flap for that fat, disgusting rodent. Away you go, Tiny. Fetch the key.
Oh, this thing is incredibly heavy. It's a good thing I'm a paladin with almost superhuman strength.
Excellent! The key is mine. Oh, that was easy. The key to the throne room door. Wonderful. Finally, a door I can unlock.
Why, isn't that usually the case?
Oh, be quiet. I hate doors. Wonderful. Wonderful. With this key, we can finally follow Basilius. Outstanding. Simply outstanding. The secret passage is open. Come on, let's get Basilius.
Oh, Ceville, here you are.
Lily! Wonderful. I'd almost forgotten about you. Come on, let's get Basilius.
Sure, but isn't he upstairs? And where is that Ambrosius?
Oh, yes, right.
Ambrosius? What happened to you? You're so small.
That villain Basilius caught me unawares with a fiendish trick. But I swear on my honor as a paladin that I will capture that vile miscreant and bring him to justice.
Yeah, sure thing, Tiny. Let's go. We'll head through the secret passage and get Basilius. All right, Basilius, you disgusting former bootlicker. We have you now.
Surrender.
Me? Surrender? That's a good one. Did you really think that anyone as pathetic as you lot could stop me? Watch and feel my power. Here's looking at you, kid. Your will is broken. You are my slave and I am your master.
You are my master.
Good. Very good. Then make yourself useful and clean my laboratory. Get to work!
Must clean laboratory.
Ah, I knew there was no relying on little girls.
Now you, Ceville, look deep into my eyes and feel my power.
Must hold out. Must.
Ah, finally awake? Very good indeed. Then you can witness my moment of triumph. I shall brew an effective transformation potion and transform myself into Gwendolen. To this end, all I needed were a few strands of her hair, which I have lying here. And then, as queen, I will subject the land to a rule of terror such as none they have ever known.
You're transforming yourself into a woman? What kind of harebrained plan is that?
Sometimes a devilishly evil plan demands sacrifices, that's all. But enough of that. It's time. Time to brew the potion.
I have to stop him somehow. Lily, can you hear me?
Must clean laboratory.
A small shelf with a piece of paper on it. A letter from Basilius to his mother. He writes that unfortunately he won't be able to come visit on the weekend, as he plans to seize control of the world. Oh well, I guess everybody makes plans for their weekend. For example, mine have excruciatingly horrible revenge written all over them.
Soup?
A candle atop a skull. Now that's old school. How banal. A wooden table. A little vial filled with a clear liquid. That table is incredibly dusty. Don't you think you should do something about that?
What? Come on, that's all clean enough.
Sun Queen. The kingdom is in danger and she just lies there snoring away.
Do not speak of the Queen so, foul villain.
Oh, why not? Are you going to dwarf me with your anger? A small, hard stone.
Soon? Soon?
That table is incredibly dirty. You should do something about that.
What an incredible mess. Lily, take care of it.
Looks like Lily isn't quite all there. Her slingshot is hanging from her belt. Lily, can you hear me?
Must clean more.
Although I do have to admit, her new, quieter self does have a certain je ne sais quoi. A small padded swing boat. I wonder what that's doing here.
It's a gift for my beloved hench cat. I have to keep her busy down here somehow.
that's that. Any last doubts I may have had as to whether or not this treacherous worm has lost the last of his feeble wits are now satisfied. An open-mouthed mask.
Hey, that mask belongs to my Halloween costume. No nasty remarks now.
Oh. And here I thought you were already wearing a Halloween mask. A demon mask with long dreadlocks. A mask or something like that. There's something spidery about it if you ask me.
Maybe I should add a little more carbon dioxide and sodium chloride to the potion.
There's a book on the lectern from which this moron constantly reads some ridiculous formulas before babbling away to himself. Basilius, that lying dog. He obviously lost his marbles years ago.
Ceville, are you jealous because I'm going to be in charge here? Pay careful attention to how a really evil character makes his plans.
Halt! Would you mind telling me just what you think you're up to?
I thought I'd put you into the slingshot and fire you off.
What? Are you crazy? Need I remind you that I am the great Ambrosius? You don't just fire off a paladin of my caliber.
Listen. First off, you're not really all that great at the moment, and secondly, we can fight about it later. At the moment, we have to concentrate on stopping Basilius.
Very well then. What target have you selected for me?
Soon.
The cat basket looks good to me.
That's a long way away. I don't know about this.
Oh, come on. It's a soft landing. Ready, aim, fire! Oh, that was fun. Now we'll see if firing him over there actually does any good. This swing boat is incredibly dusty. Don't you think you should do something about that?
You're absolutely right. Lily, take care of it.
A demon mask with long dreadlocks. This demon hair is incredibly tough. I can't cut through it. Haha! I'll just lop off the bracket with my sword. Nothing can stop my formidable intellect. Now that I think about it, maybe that wasn't such a good idea after all.
This swing boat is incredibly dusty. Don't you think you should do something about that?
You're absolutely right. Lily, take care of it.
definitely an improvement. Sun Queen.
Do not speak.
Oh.
What? Oh, I need those hairs for my spell of evocation. Well, then I guess I'll just go get some fresh ones. Incompetent personnel. And I need these hairs for my potion, too. After all, they're the most important part. But I can't throw them in too early. Oh, no. First, when all is ready. Wonderful, wonderful. The potion is finally finished. Look and learn, Ceville. Here's your chance to learn from a real villain. Now, to just add the hair to the potion, and then I shall be the new queen. I can feel it working. Soon I will be king. Sorry, I meant queen, and will rule all of Ferianis. Nothing and no one can stop me now. You failed, Ceville. You... Wait! What's happening? How could this happen? Look at me! This can't be true! I have to find the antidote! I must! It has to be here somewhere! There has to be a recipe for the antidote here somewhere!
Basilius just transformed himself into a huge demon. Serves him right. When I think about it, as a demon, he's even more dangerous.
Not that slingshot nonsense again. Very well then. What target have you selected for me?
Your target is that demon Basilius.
The demon? But that's dangerous. What am I supposed to do against something that big?
At least try to think. How many times have you told me about that stupid sword you carry?
Hey, don't you dare talk to me like that. I happen to have a +3 sword of demon slaying. Ha! Of course, my sword! I am a genius!
Okay. Now go destroy that demon.
Ha! And now, you vile monster, prepare to feel the wrath of my sword of demon slaying. Watch yourself. For I, the great Ambrosius, am about to teach you what pain is all about!
This is so frustrating!
Yippee-yi-yay, Mawatlucker!
There has to be a...
He went that way, the swine. Wait, what's that I taste? It's sweet. Oh, yes, it's the sweet taste of revenge.
Oh, what happened? Where's Basilius?
Ha! Naturally, it was I, the heroic Ambrosius, who laid the monster low. I slew him with my trusty +3 sword of demon slaying. Even though he was a giant demon, and I'm, well, a little on the little side right now, he was still no match for me. Like they say, size doesn't matter.
Yeah, enough of your bragging. Come on, it's time to celebrate. The villain is dead. Now, get me out of this cage.
Of course, but where's the key?
Good question.
I think the villain has the key hanging on his belt.
What? No, that can't be true. Let me out of here!
And they all lived happily ever after. So, my dears, the story is over. I hoped you liked it.
Great story! Great story! Polly want a cracker? Polly want a cracker?
Of course, dear. I only hope you soon get back to normal size. Ceville, darling, how is it looking?
Yes, I'm working on it. I have enough troubles at the moment, as you can plainly see.
Exactly. You should solve our problem first. I find that much more important.
Hey, you're the one who said 2.5D would look way better.
Yes, but that's done completely. Who cares? We need an antidote.
Now, my darlings, would you like to hear another story? Why don't I tell you how we got into this situation in the first place? It all started when Ceville and I got married.